NLWN-TV presents ice racing from the ponds and lakes of the Badger State. The Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club presents its 16th season of racing on the frozen lakes of northern Wisconsin. NWIRC Racing is presented by A-Plus Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Jim Falls, Airtech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee, Bauer Welding, located in Marshfield, Wisconsin and ready to handle your stainless welding needs. Cal's Rock Dam Resort, great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curve-In, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin, 13966 365th Street in Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone, 10691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts, new and used sales and service. Call 715-577-2135. Property Shop Realty, a local agency with experienced agents and professional service from Eau Claire. Rock Solid Transport, from produce to seafood, building materials to general freight. Rock Solid hauls it all. Call 715-874-7625. Rookies Pub, stop in and watch the races with Racers. Southworth Chevrolet in Bloomer, small town values and big savings. Sam Ploski Small Engines from Stanley, Wisconsin, and the view on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls, now out to the lake and NWIRC Racing.
Hello, and welcome to NLWN-TV's coverage of NWIRC Ice Racing for the 2021 season. Rick Olson here, and we're getting ready for ice racing from Lake Wissota in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Now, last week we braved the cold, but some of our equipment didn't fare as well. I guess when the manufacturer says the equipment is good down to 15 degrees, they weren't talking about 15 degrees below zero. However, we're here today and it's much warmer, so things should work out just fine. Now, before we get to racing today, we'll take a look at the season's leaderboard. In addition, NWIRC public relations expert Ashley Ruzick conducted her usual interviews last weekend. However, one of those was so long that we can't fit them all into the intermission. So we'll take the time to check and see what Ashley turned up right here. And we'll do all that following these messages from some of our fine sponsors. You're watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
Cal's Rock Dam Resort says, let's race. Cal's is proud to sponsor and host the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. Looking for outdoor activities and entertainment this winter? Check out this awesome family-friendly club. Keep your eyes on our Facebook page for updates. That's Cal's Rock Dam Resort, N8869 Butler Road, Willard, Wisconsin.
We had a great time at Cal's Rock Dam Resort for their first annual corn boil yesterday. Do you have a good time, honey?
At Southworth Chevrolet, we are driven to be the best.
We promise you the best car buying experience and the best selection.
The best service.
And as always, the best price.
Now is the best time to buy. We have a large selection of new and used vehicles and the best financing available. Visit our lot or shop in the comfort of your home at southworthchevrolet.com.
Southworth Chevrolet, small town values, big savings.
Get your money's worth at Southworth Chevrolet.
Welcome back to NLWN-TV's coverage of NWIRC Ice Racing. Today, we're at Lake Wissota in Chippewa Falls. The last few weeks, NWIRC Public Relations person Ashley Ruzick has been busy recording interviews at the races. Now, we run those interviews during intermission each week. This week, however, Ashley's interview with NWIRC President Chris Berlin contained a great deal of information and took quite a while. Therefore, we needed to move one of her other interviews this week up to this pre-race time so that we could get them all in. So that said, take it away, Ashley.
Hey y'all, I'm PR Gal Ash. I'm welcoming the racers, stragglers, fanatics, whoever. We're at the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. We're actually here in Chris and Jake Samploski's hauler. We're going to be practicing here pretty soon, and I tracked down this guy right here, Jake Samploski, so we're going to be interviewing him today. We interviewed his brother last week or 2 weeks ago, I don't know, sometime in the last couple weeks. he also sponsored the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. So if you want to check out his brother and check out his video, that's pretty cool too. So are you ready, Jake?
Ready.
Ready. Hopefully he's not a one-answer dude. We'll see what the heck happens here. So tell me about yourself. What got you into racing?
About 12 years ago, I got into racing from my brother.
Your brother Chris?
Yep. He helped me out and I'm a little bit into it, walking around getting into it.
Is he your big brother or little brother?
Big brother.
Big brother. Okay.
And I guess here we are today.
Here we are today. And you not only race the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club, you also race dirt. Talk about that.
I run Open B in 1424 at the Nationals NWIRC. Then I run Unity once in a while when they have it 525. I run Pro at 525.
And you usually do pretty good. Usually you and your brother are up there.
Used to.
You said the old age is getting to you, huh?
Got in a crash last year, a little gun shy.
Oh yeah, your brother crashed a couple years ago too. Is he still a little gun shy from it?
He doesn't think he is.
He is. Everybody knows once you crash. Speaking from experience, just a week ago I piled her. You get a little gun shy after a while. It kind of gets you a weird feeling once you get back on, but we're good to go, right? We're tough as nails.
Here to have fun.
Yeah, here to have fun. So what classes here are you running today? Open GP. And you're on the studded tires. Like we talked about, they have like the screws in the tires, they have really good traction. It's almost running like a car on blacktop, which is pretty cool. So what is your, oops, my bad, breaking all this stuff. What is your favorite track condition then?
Clean and tight.
Clean, like clear ice, clean tight.
Yep.
Tight corners.
Tight corners.
And do you like a long track or short track? Like stretched out, mile long?
Average, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never been much for a big track, I guess. Other people have their differences.
Yeah.
Just something I love. Just always like shorter tracks. It's nice for fun racing, I think.
Yeah. Okay. What is your favorite part about ice racing?
Being with all my friends, my brother, nephew now.
Yeah? Little Bentley's in the background hanging out with us. He's eating the sausage before with cheese, right, bud? Oh, it's deer. It's venison, huh? Nice. He's a talker. We should get him the next time. Your favorite non-racing hobbies? Hunting and fishing. Knitting, crocheting, underwater basket weaving, skydiving. No. Riding monkeys. I guess you can't really ride a monkey, can you? No, a little weird.
I'd probably break his back without big eye.
Yeah, I probably would too.
Getting pretty big of it.
Yeah, me too. Like once you hit 30, I shouldn't tell my age, but once you hit like 30, it's all downhill. Like after a while, you're like, where did that come from and why is it there? Where's that weird goal? Like it just happens. Yeah, you're probably not hit 30 yet, are you? Oh God, wait until you're 30. It's horrible. Okay, what is your funniest moment of racing? Do you have a funny moment?
Beating my brother.
Beating your brother. It's like every time you beat him, like yes, goal for the day.
We've been like this since we had started racing together.
And who usually wins? You do?
He doesn't want to admit it.
He's shaking his head in the background, poor guy.
He never wins.
No! The little nephew says he never wins. Like, oh, poor guy. Okay, what's your best moment in racing?
Winning a few championships.
And you won something last year, right?
Yeah, Open TV stuff last year.
Right. So you're like gonna try to go for A buck for sure. You can like decorate its horns and put a little bow on it and stuff. Or is that just a girl thing?
I think that's a chick thing.
I would totally like put little balls on its horns, like not balls, like Christmas balls. What are those ornaments? Yeah. That's gonna totally be in the blooper section. I don't mind at all. You're stranded on an island. Besides food or water, what are two things you want?
Kens and Arnold Palmer's.
Kens? The girlfriend? I'm so and Arnold.
Arnold Palmer's.
Yeah, I can't even say that either. It's okay. Nice. So the girlfriend and beer is what we're sticking to on this island. No helicopter, boat, fishing net. Screw it. We're good. Okay, your sponsors, your pit crew, your supporters, who do you got?
Sponsors, my brother at SIC Engines.
Yeah.
Help me out tremendously.
Yeah.
Victory Lane Trucking, Kevin Moldy. He helped me out this year.
Nice, nice.
It's nice having him.
Aww.
Little support.
Yeah.
Kent and her dad for supporting me.
Yeah. That's nice. And she comes to a lot of races here too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I see the trailer, like there's just people all over the place. It's really nice to have that support, that camaraderie. It's just awesome to have. So anybody else you'd like to thank, give a shout out.
Everybody to make this happen.
The Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club, they have this, and it's freezing today, like -18. So it's pretty cool that they still put it on today. So all right, well thank you so much, Vegas. I love my time today. Wish him luck. He's running the 18 today at the Studded GP. So wish him luck. Thank you all. Have a good one.
Thank you, Ashley. Hey, don't forget, there's more of Ashley's interviews during today's intermission. Now, right after these messages from our sponsors, we'll take a look at the leaderboard going into today's races. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing from Lake Wissota on NLWN-TV.
Loopy's Grill and Saloon. A place for everyone. Great food, drinks, and fun at Loopy's. Loopy's Grill and Saloon has a wide variety of menu items including salads, sandwiches, wraps, burgers, pizza, and of course, a Friday night fish fry. They also have a large selection of tap beer, wine, and liquor. Loopy's has volleyball all year long, even in the winter, in the Chippewa Valley's original and world's only heated sand dome. Loopy's, located just west of Chippewa Falls on Business 29, is open 7 days a week from 10 a.m. until bar close. They are always working towards making Loopy's truly a place for everyone.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, February 27th, we will present racing from Bloomer, Wisconsin. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Como and Bloomer. That's live NWIRC Ice Racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 27th on NLW.
Welcome back to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. Last week's results caused some significant changes in the leaderboards for some of the classes, and other classes kind of seem to sort themselves out. Now, to some degree, that can be attributed to the cold weather for the second week in a row, which kept some racers away from the track. So let's take a look at how those classes stand.
In the C classes, the Pee Wee C rubber quads, number 41, Henry Levens, even though he didn't race last week, held on to his lead over second place, number 7, Aspen Krasinski, who now trails by only 3 points. In the C rubber quad, number 57, Tommy Anderson, maintained his healthy lead, 10 points over second place, who is now number 38, Mike Ranowski, who passed number 5, Riley Ginder, by 2 points. In the C-studded quad, number 22, Chase Syverman, moved from third place to capture a 6-point lead over second place, Gage Weber. In the B classes, in the Pee Wee Rubber B, number 99, Sidney Knops, moved from second place into first place with a 2-point lead over Caleb Knops. Last week's leader, Isaac Anderson, slipped down to fourth place. In the B-studded quad, number 3, William Stark has opened up an even wider lead over number 24, Brady Bauer. Stark is now sitting 15 points ahead of Bauer. In the B rubber quad, Brady Barsimian is sitting in the lead, but has seen second place Jeremy Anderson move up from third place to close to within 8 points. In the A classes, in the Pee Wee Rubber A, number 2, Ryan Osborne was able to hold on to her tight 2-point lead, but now she's being chased by Jackson Helland. Lane Naismith is only 2 points behind Helland in third place. In the A rubber quad, number 03, Tyler Thompson extended his lead in the class to 9 points. Dalton Anger is currently sitting in second place, and Jeff Whittick is in third. In the A studded quad, number 34, Kyle Bovey has opened up a 9-point lead over Caden Wendt, and they're followed by Jim Schweers. In the A Pee Wee GP rubber quad, Ryan Osborne maintained her 2-point lead over Jackson Helland and Lane Naismith, who are in second and third place respectively. In the outlaw classes, in the outlaw studded ran for the first time in 3 weeks. Number 4, Kane Strasburger, took advantage of the situation and moved into a 3-way tie for first place with Parker Wawerka and Carson Patrick. In the outlaw rubber quad, number 30, TJ Thompson has opened up a 10-point lead ahead of number 8, Dylan Schmidt, who fell to third place. Tony Bender moved up from 10th place. In the open classes, in the open studded quad, number 34, Kyle Bovey was able to maintain his lead of 5 points over Caden Wendt. Jim Schweers is currently in third place, 13 points off the lead. In the open GP studded quad, number 34, Kyle Bovey now has a 7-point lead over Caden Wendt, and Wendt is currently 5 points ahead of Peter Groller. In the motorcycle and trike classes, the outlaw rubber trikes, number 5, Brad Hadalick has seen his 12-point lead shrink to only 4 points. Currently in second place, Max McFiveren, with Justin Horton is sitting in third place. In the Super Trikes, last week's leader Austin Henneman was overtaken by Brad Hadalick, who now holds a 6-point lead. Max McFiveren is currently sitting in third place, 10 points off the lead. In the open studded motorcycle, Chase Buckley was able to catch the idle Keith Fox for the lead. Sitting in third place is Justin Horton. In the open GP studded motorcycle, in this class, Fox still has the lead. However, Buckley has closed the gap to only 1 point. In the junior classes, in the junior rubber quad, Kennedy Swan has been able to overtake Vanden Rees for a 2-point lead. Ashton Rees and Ty Osborne are tied for third. In the junior GP rubber quad, Vanden Rees holds a 9-point lead over Ashton Rees. Kennedy Swan has closed to only 1 point behind Ashton in third place. In the Pro and Pro-Am classes, in the Pro-Am rubber, Tyler Thompson has opened up an 8-point lead over Dalton Anger, who is now 9 points ahead of Hunter Sullivan. In the Pro Rubber, Dylan Schmidt and Kenny Gruber were tied for first place last week, but have now slipped to a third place tie with Tony Bender and TJ Thompson overtaking them. Bender has moved up from 8th place to take the lead, with Thompson 5 points back in second. Pro GP Rubber Quad sees TJ Thompson moving into sole possession of first place with a 1-point lead over Tyler Thompson. Tony Bender is sitting at third place, only 5 points off the lead. In the amateur classes, in the amateur GP studded quad, we see Jeff Whittick with an 8-point lead over Hunter Wedward. William Stark is 2 points behind Wedward in third place. In the amateur GP rubber quad, Dalton Anger now has an 11-point lead over Brody Barsimian. 9 points behind Barsimian is Logan Delcamp in third place. In the special classes, the adult Pee Wee GP Rubber, Mike Knops has moved into a first-place tie with Chris Berlin. Jason Swan is still in the hunt, 9 points back. In the Rubber UTV, Chris Berlin has a 9-point lead over Jason Wingy, who is 6 points ahead of Corey Arneson. And in the non-point sportsman 4x4, Derek Osborne leads Kurt Blanchard by 14 points. Chase Bourne is only 2 points behind Blanchard.
Now, nothing is settled yet, with plenty of racing left this season. Most of the classes are close enough that a strong finish could cause some major changes in the standings. So now, let's get to those races, and we'll do just that right after these quick messages from our sponsors. You're watching NWIRC Racing from Lake Wissota on NLWN-TV.
A-Plus Decorative Concrete can take your paving, asphalt, or masonry project to the next step. A-Plus specializes in colored decorative concrete, flat work, patios, driveways, sidewalks, floating slabs, foundations, and basement floors. Give your project that little extra something with a stylish work of A-Plus Decorative Concrete. That's A-Plus Decorative Concrete, 14706 State Highway 178, Jim Falls, Wisconsin. Give them a call at 715-382-3228 for A-Plus Decorative Concrete.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC ice racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing.
And good afternoon and welcome to Lake Wissota, where we have some NWIRC racing ready to happen today. Rick Olson here, Dan Petcho on the camera, and thank goodness we have Ann back on the switcher, which we didn't have last week, and life is going to be much better for us because she knows what she's doing, and which was a big improvement over me doing it last week while trying to talk to you at the same time. And, you know, I can't walk and chew gum at the same time, so this is a big improvement. We're waiting for the scoring ladies to get out here near our perch here at the finish line. Some of the riders are already lining up for the, I believe it's probably the CPW. That's usually what we start with first. But, of course, the scoring ladies have our official sheets, and as soon as they get here, we'll know exactly what's going on. So it's a beautiful day here on Lake Wissota. The sun is shining, and compared to last week, we're ready for swimsuits and tank tops and flip-flops. It's warm. Well, sort of. It feels like it out in the sun, though. It feels really nice out here on the lake. It was pretty cold when I got up this morning and saw on my phone that we had a temperature of 14 degrees below zero, and it's actually much nicer than that right now. In fact, I'm looking for the information, and well, my phone doesn't want to tell me what the temperature is here by Chippewa Falls. Oh, not 15 degrees, so it's improved nearly 30 degrees since I got up this morning. We're 15 degrees above zero, and so it's going to be a beautiful day for racing. This is about perfect ice racing weather. The sun is shining. People seem to be in a good mood today with nice weather to do this in. They're not sitting out freezing. There's crowds of people down by the start-finish line. And so we have a real interesting track, much bigger track than we usually run on. Lake Wissota is known for that, and we have a very large track. And then the GP course is entirely located inside the main oval. So we should be able to keep things in sight for most of the track. And we actually have 3 functioning cameras today. Last week, the cold wasn't cooperating with us real well, but we're waiting to see if Well, now I see a truck heading this way, and it looks like maybe that could be our scoring ladies. So once they get set up, we'll be just moments away from the start of racing today from Lake Wissota, just outside Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. The easiest way to get out to the track is go to the View, and then right across the bridge from the View is a boat landing, and go down that boat landing and follow the ice road out to the track, and you can't miss it. The scoring ladies are coming out, so we're going to be ready to get things going. I'll tell you what, why don't we take this brief time out? You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. NWIRC Racing is presented by A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Gin Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee, Cal's Rock Dam Resort, great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curve In, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. 13966 365th Street at Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone. 10691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts, New and...
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? But now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
And we're back here at Lake Wissota. Our scoring gals are in a good position where we can see what's going on. And it looks like we're going to be ready to get started. Dan's getting our sheets for us. And as soon as Dan gets over here with those sheets, and I see him coming. Thank you, Dan. He's going to get on his camera here in just a second, and we will be ready to roll. We will be starting with the CPWs, as we thought, and we will have 2 heats of CPWs. And in the first heat, we will have number 93, Ivy Laska. Number 20, Maddie Rodemaker. Number 7, Aspen Krosinski. Number 99, Braden Irish. Number 22, Emily Kloss. Number 91, Ashlyn Short. And we have number 28, Bentley Samplaski. Number 23, Caden Gulich. And number 14, Georgia Ranowski. That's the first heat of the CPWs. We have a total of 18 riders between the 2 heats. And they're getting things set up at the finish line. They're okay. It looks like we're going to get the let's race signal. I see down at the start finish line we're down at the start finish line as Dan is trying to get his camera stabilized there. He does now. And we have you can barely see it on your screen, the rope that goes across in front. When they snap that rope out of the way, then the riders take off. And we have the green go-ahead from the flagman. Here goes the starter across the front. And the rope drops, and here comes our first heat of CPWs down the track. And coming across in front as they come by the first time is Aspen Krasinski. She's got the lead as they go into turn 1. They're coming around. And now heading over towards turns 3 and 4. And coming by on the first lap is Krasinski in first place. Second place is Ashlyn Short. And third place right now, I couldn't catch the second digit of that number. It was in the 90s. And waiting for them to come into turns 3 and 4. Here they come around. This should be for a checkered flag. Coming along, Aspen Krasinski. Oh, she's taking the white flag. I take that back. Followed by 91. That's Ashlyn Short. And 93, Ivy Laska is running third. Getting the white flag. Now they head down into turns 3 and 4. And taking the checkered flag is number 7, Aspen Krasinski. Then comes number 91, Ashlyn Short. Followed by 93, Ivy Lasky. And behind Ivy Lasky is Maddie Rodemaker. So that is your first heat of the C quads, or excuse me, the C peewees. And so we should be, as Dan gets ready, we're getting ready for the second heat. Let me run through those for you. Number 15 is Brooklyn Hakes. Number 4, Dalton Schweers. Number 58, Remy Gessler. 29, Bentley Irish. Number 00 is Lily Gessler. 95 is Madeline Gambert. 17 is Rylan Moore. 78, Lakin Swanson. And number 29, Brantley Rebeck. And the starter is going across the front. And the rope drops, and here they go. Heat 2 of the C Peewees. Dalton Schweers with the early lead. Followed by number 95, Madeline Gambert. They head around turns 1 and 2. And now they're way up there. This is a very big course, so it does take a little longer for them to get around. Coming around for the green flag. It's still Schweers in the lead. Now Rylan Moore has moved into second place, followed by Brooklyn Hakes. And you can just barely see them way out at the far end heading into turn 3. Coming around. Taking the white flag is Dalton Schweers, followed by Ryland Moore. And then Bentley Irish is running third. Brooklyn Hakes is running fourth. And there they come into view. Going into turn 3. And turn 4. This is coming for the checkered flag, and the winner is Dalton Schweers. Followed by Ryland Moore. Coming in next is, well, we have 2 number 29s. I think it's Bentley Irish came in third, but I'm not sure. We have 2 29s out there. So I'm not positive on that one. But anyway, that takes care of the C Pee Wee heat races. Coming up next are the B Pee Wees. So we are now ready for the B Pee Wees. Gage Jiskra, Jackson Brohard, Mason Smitsky, Caleb Knops, Sidney Knops, Easton Short, Isaac Anderson, Matthew Fernstall, Logan Berlin. They will be our riders. In the B Pee Wees, and I could hear on the radio another rider, and I'm not sure if it was in this class that they were talking about, so I'm going to quickly look it up. And we're getting ready to start these guys. And, oh well, here we go. Yeah, Henry Levens, I believe, is in this also. And here they come. We had number 95 in the lead. That's Caleb Knops as they came by the first time. As they're heading into the far turn. And we should be picking them up as they head down the backside. And coming down the front now. Well, we had a battle. Somebody over on the far side that I can't tell who it is. I couldn't tell. I couldn't see the number on that one that came by. And they come down the front, and looks like a 14 maybe. And then another number I can't read. These guys are tucking their numbers right in behind the wheel, and it makes it really hard to see. Gage Jiskra had the lead as they came by. And I don't know, but for some reason we're having troubles with the computer with the switching. So we'll do the best we can. As we got a finish there, and I have no idea how that finish turned out. But we're going to have to stick with Dan here for a second. Evidently, we've got it working now. So we'll have to get the finishers for the B Pee-wees for you in a little bit. We've got the A Pee-wees coming up right now. Jackson Helland, Ryan Osborne, Lane Nyseth, Emmett Salter, Owen Prosecki, and Bradley Korn are our A Pee-wees. And here come the A Pee-wees. This group has been in pretty close competition with Osborne, Helland, and Nyseth. And they come by the first time. We have a 20 and a 19 and a 28. So Jackson Helland, Bradley Korn, and that must be Owen Prosecki. Must be a 29, not a 28 that I saw go by for the first lap. And here they come around, tightly bunched group. In the back. And coming down around the front, down the main stretch. Jackson Helland with the lead. Followed by Ryan Osborne and then Owen Prosecki running third. And here they come around turns 3, heading into turn 4. Taking the white flag is Jackson Helland, followed by Ryan Osborne, and then Owen Prosecki, but Prosecki's got a lot of company for that third place spot. And here we come down for the finish. Number 20, Jackson Helland wins this heat race, followed by Ryan Osborne, and then we have a change. It's Lane Nyseth. Then we get Owen Prosecki coming in fourth place. That takes care of the heat race for the A Pee-wees. That's going to bring up the C-studded quad. These guys are going to go by fast, so we got to keep our eyes peeled for numbers here. Caden Cross, Guy Bellinger, Gage Weber, Luke Ornstein, Ben Buchanan, Tyler Staskowski, Mick York, Dominic Powers, Gunther Kellum, and here they come. In the lead is number 98. Dominic Powers as they come by for the green flag the first time around. And still there in the lead is Powers on the green flag lap. So going into turn 3, going to come around to take the white flag, and we have a lead change. Gage Weber has taken the lead. Dominic Howers is currently sitting second place. Taking the white flag. Check that, taking the checkered flag, I believe was Gage Weber, followed by Powers. The C-studded quad, that's a group that's hard to, I think it's because they're the first really fast group out of the chutes. They are hard to follow. A rubbers are coming up now. Hunter Sullivan, Mike Anderson, Logan Delcamp, Ashley Ruzick, who you just heard from in the pre-race segment, Jeremy Anderson, Ben Brantner, Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger, Jeff Strickland, and Tyler Thompson. Strickland on his three-wheeler. He's riding his trike in the A rubbers. So we're waiting for the start on this. Jeremy Anderson is not in this class, evidently, the name that I read off. I'm hearing that on the radio. And so that's one less to watch for. Now the starter is going across. And the rope drops down, and here they come. This is the A rubber. 18 is in the lead. That's Katie Hakes. Katie Hakes currently has the lead. As they head around turns 3 and 4. Coming down the front, Katie Hakes in the lead. Followed by, it looks like 16, but maybe that's 15, Dalton Anger. Coming around now to take the white flag, Katie Hakes out in front. And I do believe that is Dalton Anger running second place. Coming down for the finish, Katie Hakes takes the win. And it is Dalton Anger taking second. We had a battle for third, and I honestly couldn't pick out the numbers on that. But that's the heat for the A rubber. That's going to bring up the C rubber. These are the dimple knobbies. And we do have somebody off their vehicle.
85.
And as we look, could be Logan Delcamp, number 85, possibly. Up and moving around, that's always a good sign. And he's going to walk his way back in, help loosen up anything that ails him. And they seem to have things cleared up. And once Dan gets himself set, we'll be ready for the C rubber. That's the Dimple Nobbies. Here are the riders in the C rubber. Number 17 is Hunter Parr. 48 is Dave Michaels. 5, Riley Ginder. 14, Blake Sigelski. 18 is Ben Sigelski. Number 8, Bryce Dockel. Number 08 is Riley Sigelski. 57 is Tommy Anderson. Cody Walsh is number 12, and Mike Ranowski is number 38. Between the Sigelskis and the Ranowskis, just calling the right name could be a challenge on this one. C rubber, the Dimple Nobbies. Waiting for the start. And I do believe we're getting the go-ahead from the starter, or from the flagman. Here goes the starter across the front. Drop the rope, and here they come. Number 8 followed by 12. It's Bryce Dockel being followed by Cody Walsh.
Ooh, somebody's coming up on the outside.
And we have some pressure coming on the outside. There they go. Down towards turn 3. Coming in for the green flag. Number 48, followed by 12 and 8. So Dave Michaels has taken the lead, followed by Cody Walsh and Bryce Dockel.
It's just changed in here.
And we do have one that is pulled off the track. Mike Ranowski has pulled off the track. Coming down for the white flag, we have 12, 8, 48. So Cody Walsh is in first place now. Bryce Dockel second, 48 is Dave Michaels running third. And we have some changing going on as they go into the first turns. Now heading into turn number 3. And turn 4. Coming down to take the checkered flag, number 12. Followed by 8 and 48. Cody Walsh with the win. Bryce Dockel in second place, and Dave Michaels takes third. That's the heat race for the C rubber, the Dimple Nobbies. Up next is the Outlaw Studded Quad. We have 3 riders. One we haven't seen for a few weeks. Parker Waworka riding number 9. Carson Patrick is number 20 and number 12. Mitchell Williams. This is the Outlaw Studded Quad. And they're going to be ready to go here. The starter is getting set, going across, and we drop the rope, and here they come. Outlaw Studded Quads. In the lead as they go by the first time, Carson Patrick. Going into turn 3. And here they come. Parker Waworka has moved up into the lead. And here they come down for the white flag. Wissota still leading the way. Into turn 3. Wissota still with the lead. And he takes the checkered flag. Second place goes to Carson Patrick. And third place to Mitchell Williams. In the Outlaw studded quad. In the Outlaw rubber trike, we have one heat there as well. Austin Hinneman, number 25. Brock Hedelick. And Brock, please, if I'm butchering that name, I think I've been doing it all season, let me know the correct pronunciation. Cole Betcher is riding number 3. Jeff Strickland on his trike again is in 118. And Jamie Schindler is in number 43. We have 5 riders. The Outlaw rubber trike. And let's see. We're looking to see. Ann's trying to pick up all the riders, and I think they're waiting for one to show up, and I don't know for sure, but it could be Jeff Strickland, who just got done in a different race. So he's got to get back up to the line. And I was correct. Jeff Strickland is a scratch in this race. And we do have another rider, number 6, and I'll try to get a name for you as they're getting ready to come down. These are the Outlaw rubber trikes. 43 with the lead, followed by that number 6. 43 is Jamie Schindler. And I don't have a name for that number 6 rider. We'll have to try and get that one also. They come by for the green flag. 43 still in the lead, Jamie Schindler. Number 6 is still running second. And we have number 25, that's Austin Hinneman running third. 4th place is Cole Betcher. And I wonder if that's a 5 instead of a 6. He did say there was an ad to this class. Number 43, Jamie Schindler coming by with the white flag. Number 6 is the mystery rider. That's currently running second place. Followed by Austin Hinneman in third. And Cole Betcher is currently riding 4th place. I wonder if that 6 is actually Brock Hedelick, who's supposed to be number 5. And it's just a typo. But coming across the finish line with the win, Jamie Schindler in 1st place, and he came through on 2 wheels. Number 6, I'm going to take a guess that that's actually Brock Hedelick. At 2nd place, Cole Betcher will come in 3rd after they come around the corner. Check that. Austin Hinneman will be in 3rd place as he comes around the corner. There he is. And Cole Betcher will be 4th. So, that's the Outlaw rubber trike. The next class to race will be the A studded quad. These guys can fly. We have 4 of them. Kyle Bovey. Number 34, number 08, Jim Schweers. Number 10, Caden Wendt. And number 15, Peter Groller. And here they go. These are the A-studded quads. Coming by the first time, they are almost neck and neck. I believe that was Kyle Bovey in the lead. I saw a 4 on that machine as it went flying by. And here they come. 0-8 in the lead. Jim Schweers currently has the lead on the green flag race, or green flag lap.
Oh, they're so fast. There we go.
And here they come. Well, Caden Wendt is sitting in third. Jim Schweers is sitting in first. I'm thinking that's Kyle Bovey running second. There's so much snow right behind first place Jim Schweers, it's really hard to see who's right behind him. Here they come down the stretch. Yes, that's Jim Schweers running second. It's still, or check that, it's Jim Schweers still running first, and Kyle Bovey and Caden Wendt. So, that was the checkered flag. Our unofficial results would be Kyle Bovey, or check that, Jim Schweers, Kyle Bovey, and Caden Wendt. Outlaw rubber quad, we have 12 of them. Tony Bender on 99. 51 is Michael Shervey. Lauren France is number 16. 28 is Cole Mueller. 43, Jake Rubenzer. 08, Dylan Schmidt. 94, Kenny Gruber. 88, Mark Krummenauer. 38, Cody Severson. 27, Tanner Lowry. 43, Corey Anderson. And number 30, TJ Thompson. 12 of them. This will be a big field. And here they come. Outlaw rubber quad. Dylan Schmidt had the lead as they came by on to take the green flag to start this one. As they're heading down the back stretch into turn 3. Little bit of a gap now. We should be able to pick up these leaders okay. So it's still Dylan Schmidt. I think that was Cody Severson in second. And I'm not sure who the third place was. As they're going around the corner, coming down for the white flag. TJ Thompson is running third. And here we come around for the checkered flag. Number 8, number 99, and number 30. So Dylan Schmidt takes first place. Tony Bender came through and took second place. And TJ Thompson ended up in third place. That was the Outlaw rubber quad. Lot of snow getting kicked up by those riders. That's going to bring up the B-studded quad. So in the B-studded quads, we have Colton Rodemaker, Cassidy Olge, Zachary Stark, Colton Kent, Jeff Whittick, William Stark, Carl Sperling, Kyle Kompapek, Noah Lanau, David Starnes, and Jeremy Helland. Those are the riders in the B-studded quad. And they come by the first time. I try to get my jacket on. It's a beautiful day, but when we have the window open so we can see the numbers, all of a sudden it gets kind of chilly in here. So the B-studded quad's coming by. We have number 3 in the lead. That would be William Stark out in front of the pack. As they're heading into turns 3 and 4, coming around in front, we have again William Stark, followed by 13, and then number 9. Jeff Whittick is running second place, and Zachary Stark is running third. So Whittick is in the middle of a Stark sandwich. Coming around for the checkered flag, 3, 13, and 9 in his pink bunny suit. So William Stark takes the win. Second place went to Jeff Whittick, and in the pink bunny suit, Zachary Stark comes in third. That's the B-studded quads. You'll see anything out here at the races. Pro-Am Rubber is the next class, class 16. It's hard to believe we've gone through 16 races already. Well, 16 classes anyway. Hunter Sullivan, Mike Anderson, Cassidy Olge, Ashley Ruzick, Ben Brantner, Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger, Jeff Strickland, and Tyler Thompson are our 9 riders in the Pro-Am Rubber. And I'm looking to see if Strickland made it to the line this time. I don't see a trike up there. He runs a trike. It's fairly distinctive when he runs it. And I'm looking at that starting line, and I don't see it there. And Dan is pulling in real nicely for us. And yeah, I don't see a trike up there, but I could be surprised. Well, this could be him coming up behind it. I think maybe he has scratched for the rest of the day. Maybe that's what they were just announcing on the walkie-talkies that we kind of have softly in the background. We can't hear everything they say. Here goes the starter. And here come the Pro-Am Rubber. $18 and $15. So Katie Hakes in the lead with Dalton Anger running second. And they go around turn 2, heading down the back stretch. Heading over to turn 3. Spaced out intervals very nicely. 18, 15, and 0-3. So Katie Hakes in the lead, Dalton Anger running second, and Tyler Thompson is sitting in third place. Katie Hakes still with the lead out front. Have a little bit of a battle going on for second. Tyler Thompson trying really hard to catch up to Dalton Anger. They're on the white flag lap. Next time around for the checkered. Katie Hake still out in front. And taking the checkered flag is Katie Hakes, 15, and then Thompson in 3. That's the Pro-Am Rubber group. The next class coming up is the B Rubber, and we have 2 heats of the B Rubber. So the first heat will have Ben Walski, Colton Buckley, Riley Ginder on number 5, number 14 Tucker Kempe, 41 Henry Levens, 74 Jesse Buckley, and 25 Austin Henneman. They're running the B Rubber. And here we go. $69 and $25, so Ben Walski in the lead, followed by Austin Henneman. Did you say there was a scratch?
I thought it was 41.
I believe Henry Levens is a scratch on this. He is a peewee, if I'm not mistaken, so unless this is a case of a junior and not a junior type. Coming around for the green flag lap, we still have 69. And I couldn't see what that number was on that next one by, if that was Henneman still. But Ben Walski still in the lead. Walski still out in front as he's coming around turn 4. And second place, I am not sure of. Because his number was either obscured or fell off or something during the race. So we'll give Ben Walski the heat win after that. Just not sure.
No, it's coming now.
Oh, it's checker flag coming now, so I got one more chance at it. Well, and whoever that was with the obscured number got passed. So Walski took the win. Austin Henneman came in second place. And I'm not sure who the third place rider was. For those of you that haven't had a chance to listen in to the Wednesday meetings of the NWIRC, which they do on Facebook Live, that's one of the things they've talked about almost every meeting, was having those numbers easily visible for the scorers. They haven't said for us trying to broadcast these, but it's the same thing. We can't give you credit for doing what you're doing if we can't see your number, because Lord knows at those speeds all these four-wheelers and three-wheelers pretty much look alike. The snowsuits you're wearing look alike. So here we go with the B Rubber second heat. 12 and 4 are in the lead. Well, I don't have a 12. 4 is Brody Barsimian. So I will look for the B Rubber. Maybe I can pick up the number. Jeremy Anderson. Was leading the way on the first time by. Now they're going to come around to pick up the white flag this time by. We have number 4 leading the way, Brody Barsimian, followed by Jeremy Anderson. And I believe that was Jeremy Helland running third. I believe that was a 95 that I saw. And here comes for the checkered flag. On 2 wheels is Brody Barsimian. Coming in second is Jeremy Anderson. Third place, number 7, Wayne Buckley in the heat race. That takes care of the B rubber. Next up, we have the Super Trikes. Josh Fernstall, Austin Henneman, Brake Hadelick, Cole Betcher, and Jamie Schindler. Those are the Super Trikes. And here they come. And our leader as they come by to take the green flag is Jamie Schindler. And let's see, right now we have number 5 in the lead. That's Brake Hadelick, Jamie Schindler running second. Or Brock, as according to the sheet I have, it's spelled B-R-A-C-K. That's Brake Hadelick. Or it could be Brock misspelled. Or Brock interestingly spelled. No judgment here. White flag lap for Hadelick and Schindler. And we have Josh Fernstall running third. And here they come down for the finish. And the winner is Hadelick, followed by Schindler. And then we have Josh Fernstall in third place. That takes care of the Super Trikes. Open motorcycle. We have number 5, Riley Ginder, 137, Jeff Rye, 309, Keith Fox, who was not running last week and ended up getting caught in this class on the point race by 318, Chase Buckley, and then we also have number 22, Ricky Staub. So watch out for a race here between Fox and Buckley. They are the 2 leaders in this class. They are tied at the top of this class right now. Of course, the heat race doesn't do anything to your points, but it could give us a preview of that feature race. It'll be a little bit later this afternoon. And we're off and running. And Fox is out in the lead. You can always tell Fox because of that bright green fender that he has on the front end. Fox still with the lead as he comes by for the green flag lap. Now coming around. Fox is still out front. He's being followed. I believe that's Chase Buckley right behind him. Have to try to pick up that third place for you. Coming now to pick up the checker flag is Fox. Buckley ended up in third. And I'm not sure who that was in second. That could have been Jeff Rye. So we have coming up now the junior rubber. 2 heats in the junior rubber. In the first heat, this could be an interesting one because we have the 2 leaders going after each other in this first heat. Vanden Rees, Cody Stevang, Riley Delcamp, Ashton Rees, Addison Ryder, Dylan Gessler, Addison McCracken, Sean Berlin, Caden Johnston, Kennedy Swan, and Ty Osborne. Rees and Swan, Vanden Rees and Swan are the 2 leaders in this group. We have 22 in this class. Junior rubber. And here they come. Ty Osborne was running second, and I'm not sure who that was in first. We'll have to check it out as they come by for the green flag. They're coming around turn 4. That's Kennedy Swan out in front. Ty Osborne is running second. These are the juniors in the junior rubber. Coming around to take the white flag this time. Round turn 4, Kennedy Swan kicking up all kinds of snow. She's out in front. Ty Osborne in second. Ashton Rees running third. Followed by Addison Ryder in fourth. Next time around, it'll be the checkered flag. And here they come. That is the way they finished. Kennedy Swan, Ty Osborne, Ashton Rees, and Addison Ryder. Getting ready for heat number 2. Number 17 is Dylan Michaels. 34, Dalton Michaels. 12 is Allie Hazelton. 38, Olivia Ranowski. 27, Deacon Custer. 21, Jake Prosecki. 98, Ellie Swoboda. 75, Savannah Fleener. 88, Taylor Swanson. 03, Josie Olinsky. And 48, Bryant Lennox. That'll complete the field in heat number 2. We have two number 48s in this. Evidently, Olivia Ranowski is running a 48 instead of a 38. But hers is red, whereas the other rider is riding an orange one. And that would be Bryant Lennox. And they're off and running. So 34, Dalton Michaels had the lead. And I think it was Taylor Swanson sitting in second place. And they're heading around turns 3 and 4, ready to come down the home stretch. 34 out in front, followed by 17 and 21. So Dalton Michaels still in the lead. Dylan Michaels is running second, and Jake Prosecki is running third. And here he comes to take the white flag. Dalton Michaels, followed by, I think it was Jake Prosecki this time. We'll have to watch for that as they come around for the checkered flag. Here he comes around turn 4. Still Dalton Michaels in the lead. Dalton Michaels picks up the win in the heat, followed by 21 and 17. So Jake Prosecki takes second. Dylan Michaels takes third. And that's the junior rubber heat. That's going to bring up the next group. It's the open studded quad. We're looking at number 34, Kyle Bovey, 08, Jim Schweers, 23, Cody Lemmer, number 9, Parker Wawerka, number 10, Caden Wendt, number 20, Carson Patrick, and number 12, Mitchell Williams. And here they come. 20 is in the lead as they come by the green flag for the first time. That's Carson Patrick. Head down the back stretch and into turns 3 and 4. And coming around down the home stretch. And again, I couldn't see the number. I think it was Cody Lemler, but it could have been Carson Patrick. We have Kyle Bovey out in front now as they take the white flag. As they head into turn 3, Bovey still on the lead, coming down to take the checkered flag. Parker Wawerka comes in second, and Jim Schweers takes third. That's the open studded quad. Now for the pro rubber quad. We have just one heat with 13 riders. This is about as big a heat as you can get. Tony Bender, Hunter Wedward, Mitchell Shervey, Lauren France, Cole Mueller, Jake Rubenzer, Dylan Schmidt, Kenny Gruber, Mark Krummenauer, Cozy Severson, Tanner Lowry, Corey Arneson, and TJ Thompson are all in this group. And we do have a number change. Corey Arneson is running number 4 because we also had Jake Rubenzer at 43. They were both running 43, and Corey Arneson just took his 3 off to make his a 4. And here they come. 99 in the lead, Tony Bender, as they come by the first time. They head down towards turn 3. Bender still on the lead. And the green four-wheeler that's right behind him, I can't catch the number on that. So they'll come around for the white flag this time. Bender with a decent lead. All you got to do is keep it straight down the track. And whoever that is going through a lot of snow. Hunter Wedward is running 3rd. He's close enough, whoever's running 2nd is close enough to Bender that he's catching a lot of snow, and it's really hard to pick up that number. Bender coming around to take the checkered flag. And again, I do not know who that 2nd place rider is in the Pro Rubber Quad. We're not going to blame the rider for that one. He has a number on. He's so close to Bender that you can't read the number because it's obscured by all the snow that Bender's kicking up. So that's going to bring us to the GP course. Folks, this GP course is a long one, and it's all inside the oval track. And here come the Pee Wee GPs down the track. And we have some confusion back at the start-finish line. And these guys are stopping. They red flagged them. There was a problem with the start. So that gives me time to go through who it is. Number 20 is Jackson Helen, then Ryan Osborne. I found out how to pronounce that finally. Is riding number 2. Lane Nyseth is on number 10, and Bradley Lauren is on number 19. We have 4 of them. So we're going to try this again. As we're getting ready there at the start finish, or at the start line, trying to get everybody organized. And Looks like they're getting things together down there. All right, now we're getting ready to go. And looks like no, here comes the fourth rider. Somebody must have jumped the start because they held one rider back for about 3 seconds. So we have 22 and 10. Jackson Helen with the lead. Ryan Osborne in second. Lane Nyseth in third. That would mean Bradley Lauren running fourth. They're coming around that far end. And they'll be coming into your view here as they're going to come around as close as they get to us. Back behind us here. And coming around behind is Ryan Osborne, followed by Lane Nyseth. Jackson Helen running third. And we have a fourth place, and that's Bradley Lauren. And now they're going to come down around for the green flag lap. Osborne running in the lead, followed by Nyseth. Bradley Lauren, and then Jackson Helen. Kind of got hung up a little bit on some of the turns. And here they come around behind us again. Still Ryan Osborne. Then Lane Nyseth. By the way, keep an eye on that Ryan Osborne. At intermission, she's going to have a chance to talk with Ashley Ruzick during our intermission. And she gives a pretty interesting interview. She's an interesting kid. Coming around to take the white flag this time around. Ryan Osborne in the lead. And the others are behind her. She's opened up a pretty big lead. And she'll be coming into your view here. There she is. That's Ryan Osborne, and you can see what kind of a lead she has over Lane Nyseth, who's running second. Osborne taking her time. She knows she's got such a nice lead. All she's got to do is keep it on the track. Working her way around. Nyseth doing the same. Taking the white flag our checkered flag. Ann's nodding her head. Took a little bit of time this time around. Ryan Osborne, Lane Nyseth. We'll have to see who's going to finish that third place. And a pass right down the finish line here with Jackson Helen taking third place and Bradley Lauren coming in fourth. That was the Pee Wee GP. If you haven't been listening the last few weeks or paying attention the last few weeks, we now have my favorite group coming up. And we have 14 riders in it. It's the adult Pee Wee GP. Big guys on little machines. We have Josh Fernstall, Mike Knops, Shane Ryder, Chris Kunzman, Jason Swan, Jeremy Helland, Nate Smiskey, Chris Semplowski, Mike Swanson, Jason Wingy, Josh Hayes, Chris Berlin, Jacob Anderson, and Jeremy Helland. 14 of them. Ann's over here going, that ought to be a mess. It could be. I see 11 lined up of the 14. We'll have to kind of keep our eye on the radio and see if they say that there are any scratches in this group. I see 12. Some of these people are riding the same machine that was just in the previous race, and so they had to wait for the machine to get there. The driver was standing at the line. They had to wait for the youngster to get the Pee Wee to get done with it. Here goes the starter across the line. The adult Pee Wee GP is on its way. '95-91 took the lead right at the start line. And, of course, I don't see a 91 on my list. So we'll have to check that number as it comes by. 95 was in the lead, and then right as they got to the finish line, the first time by, whoever that other machine was pulled into the lead. They're working their way around behind us. Now they're coming back down to be right behind us. We have 93, followed by 91, who I don't have, and 29, who I do have. And then number 1 just made a move on the inside. So Chris Kunzman is in the lead. And I don't have a 21 either. So we'll have to see who those are as they come by. So we have 93, followed by 91, and 29. 29 is Jason Wingy. And I don't see a 91 on my list anywhere from previous races either. So we'll just have to figure that one out later, especially if they are a winner. They're working their way around behind us. They'll come by for the white flag this time. Still 93 and 91 pushing him for the lead. followed by 29. So 93 is Chris Kunzman, the mystery rider on number 91, and then 29, Jason Wingy. Coming down for the white flag. 91 has moved into the lead. Chris Kunzman running second, Jason Wingy running third. We have some people moving up from the back as well. They're working their way around behind us. Still 91 in the lead. Chris Kunzman running second. Jason Wingy running third. We have a battle going on for fourth place. Three different machines. 33, 95, and 1 are really battling that out for fourth place. That's Josh Fernstall and others. And the checkered flag goes to 91, followed by Chris Kunzman running second. I believe that was Jason Wingy in third. We'll get you that name on who that 91 was when we have intermission. That's going to bring up the junior GP rubber. And this has 2 heats. In the first heat, we have Vanden Reese, Ashley Reese, Addison Ryder, Addison McCracken, Sean Berlin, Kennedy Swan, Bryant Lennox, and Dylan Michaels. That's the first heat of the junior GP rubber. And the starter goes across. Here they come. Pulling out to an early lead is Kennedy Swan, and she ducks in front of Vanden Reese as they come across the first time. We have some traffic going on out there into that first turn. Somebody got hung up in the snow and dropped back a position.
Ooh.
And somebody dropped back a bunch of positions because they're still stuck in the snow over there. So they're going to have to take a little time to get that straightened out. And they're coming around. And waiting to see them come behind us. We have 92 in the lead, followed by 22 and 79. Big battle going on. Kennedy Swan up into the snowbank. 92, 22. Check that. That move just got made, 48. So we have Addison Ryder. Then Bryant Lennox moved into second place as they're coming around. 92, 22, 48. So Addison Ryder, Ashton Reese, and Bryant Lennox running third. Coming back down around behind us now. And now across the back. And back down toward us one more time. Kennedy Swan has moved back out in front. 48 and 79 are hot on her tail. Kennedy Swan finding her way through the traffic. Bryant Lennox running second. And Sean Berlin is running third. Kennedy Swan out in front, and she's opened up a pretty healthy lead now, 79-48. So Sean Berlin running second, Brian Lennox running third. They're heading into the turns for the last time. And now across the back and back towards us one more time. Kennedy Swan with a lead, but she's being chased by Sean Berlin. And the 48 is being challenged for third place and is going to give it up. Swan is in trouble over there in the far turns as they start coming down towards the home stretch. Here they come. Kennedy Swan takes the win. Sean Berlin takes second. Third place goes to Vanden Rees. And fourth place to Bryant Lennox. That was one of the more interesting heat races we've had all day. A lot of passing in that race. And we have one of the officials' vehicles heading out. We've got some vehicles off the track, a couple different ones. And we got one on its way. And the other one, well, maybe Dan can zoom in on that one a little bit. Looks like Dylan Michaels and maybe Addison McCracken. Now they got it running, it looks like. And they're both on their way. So that's going to take care of the Junior GP Rubber Heat 1. We have Heat number 2, Dalton Michaels, Allie Hazelton, Olivia Ranowski, Jake Prosecki, Ellie Swoboda, Savannah Fleener, Taylor Swanson, and Josie Olinsky are the riders that we have. There's an interesting battle going on in this Junior GP Rubber between Vanden Rees, who has the lead in the class. Ashton Rees, going into today, was running second, and 1 point behind was Kennedy Swan in third. And so if Kennedy Swan can hang on to those first place finishes, she can get up there and be pushing for the lead. This looks like it's going to boil down to the last couple weeks this season. while we're waiting for the Junior GP Rubber, I want to remind you that the next coverage of live NWIRC, a lot of letters I got to spit out here, ice racing will be next Saturday, and it will be from Lake Como in Bloomer, Wisconsin. Our live coverage is scheduled to begin at 10:45 on NLWN-TV. And it has also been announced that several weeks ago we had a weekend of racing washed out by rain, where we had something like 6 inches of water standing on top of the track, which made it impossible to race. That was originally scheduled to be held right here on Lake Wissota, and that is going to be made up on March 6th, that first weekend in March. That first Saturday in March is the makeup race, and that is going to be right here at Lake Wissota, and we, of course, will have that for you on NLWN-TV. And the slow ride back in is being made by Dylan Michaels at the end of a tow rope. And once they get Dylan off the track, we'll be ready to go with the Junior GP Rubber. And the starter is kind of indicating, all right, guys, get ready, rev them up, because here he goes. And here come the Junior GP Rubber as soon as that maintenance vehicle gets out of the way, and he did, and here they come. Coming down to go past the starter for the first time. 34 out in front, that's Dalton Michaels with the lead as they go by the first time.
Not anymore.
And we have some spinach action going on. Dalton ran into a little bit of a traffic jam as he was on the outside as they headed into that first turn. And he got up close personal with some of the snow, I believe. So they worked their way around. And coming around behind us, these first laps tend to be quite interesting. Because some of the drivers, this is their first chance running at race speed around this course. You don't quite know how tight the turns are, as our leader found out. So we currently have 93, then 34, then 98, who's being pressured by 75. 93, 34, and 75 is where we're at. I don't have a 93, but that could be 98. Ellie Swoboda, 34 and 75. That's Swoboda, Michaels, and Fleener as they come by. Now we have 34 and 03. I'm sorry, it wasn't a 93. That was an 03. Josie Olinsky running second. Dalton Michaels running first. They're working their way around the curves. Coming around behind us this time, we have an 03 and a 75 and a 98. So when we look at that, we find that is Josie Olinsky running in first place. Savannah Fleener is running in second place. And they're coming around for the white flag this time around. And it's Olinsky. Swoboda in second. I think that was Fleener running third. We'll have to double check that. Next time by will be for the checkered flag. They're working their way around. .03 and 75 is off the track. 98 spins, 21 turns back in. 75 got it back on the track. So it's 03, 75, 21. So Josie Olinsky, Savannah Fleener running second, and Jake Prosecki is running third. Fleener got off into the snow, but she got it back in time. Olinsky with a lead, but being challenged as they come for the checkered flag. Olinsky, I think, got the checkered flag. She was being pushed at the end by Savannah Fleener, but we're going to give it to Olinsky, then Fleener, and then Prosecki. That's the junior GP rubber. I'll tell you what, these juniors are racing hard today. That brings up the amateur GP studded quad. We have Hunter Wedward, Zachary Stark, Gage Weber, Luke Ornstein, Jeremy Helland, Jeff Whittick, William Stark, and Michael Randall. Those are the riders in the amateur GP studded quad. Waiting for everybody to get off the course. While they're doing that, I want to remind you that NLWN-TV is also excited that coming up less than a month from now, we have classic Wissota racing action coming up. We're going to reprise 7 of the weekend races from the Eagle Valley Speedway with a few added features and interviews. And this is going to help you get ready for the 2021 racing season. Classic Wissota racing action gets underway March 17th on NLWN-TV. And I know John has been busy getting those interviews organized, and we've been getting the races ready for you to watch. And speaking of ready to watch, here comes the amateur GP studded quads. Coming by the first time by, the leader is number 3, William Stark. And we've red flagged this race already. So I suspect we have something with the start. And it's possible maybe somebody jumped the line a little bit. So they're going to bring everybody back. And they're lining them up again. All right, the starter's saying rev them up. And here we go, the second try. Coming by this time. Getting past right away. I believe that was number 29. Hunter Wedward had the lead. He took the lead right at the green flag. Again, it was William Stark leading most of the way down around, and then Wedward took the lead at the green flag. And we have a flipped bike, or flipped machine. And he's having trouble getting it back upright. And they're red flagging this. Now he's got it upright. And the riders are all signaling each other, slow down, we gotta come to a stop. As he has the course blocked. And I can't make out the number on that. And Ann says 89. I don't have one of those. Could it be an 86 maybe? Or a 29? I have both of those. She's trying to expand the screen with her fingers. It doesn't work that way on the... Well, the only 8 I have is an 86, so that would have been Luke Ornstein. Luke Ornstein is the one that flipped his quad. And I think he lost his number too, because I see a track official carrying a number back towards the starting line. Ornstein trying to get his machine started. He's having troubles with that. I think we're going to have to get a track vehicle out there. So while they do that, I'll tell you what, why don't we take this break and take a bit of a timeout while they get that all together. And you're watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC ice racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing.
Sales and service, call 715-577.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC ice racing?
I was your age, I was just like you, fascinated by stars. But now I get to search for life in the universe. And who knows, maybe life is looking for us too.
So we're like aliens to them?
Yeah. Does anyone want to be a scientist now?
I do.
Awesome. We need more girls in STEM.
Maybe we can find aliens.
Okay, we are back here at Lake Wissota, NWIRC Ice Racing. We had a red flag slow things down. And so now we're going to try again with the amateur GP studded quad. This will be the third try. Luke Ornstein rolled his machine, so I don't know if he'll be out in this one or not because he had to get a tow back in. Let's see what they're bringing out here. Well, we have a machine just going on by. And Vice President of the group, Jason Swan, is out here at the Score Girls as they're waiting to get things rolling. And they're trying to get some things figured out. It's a meeting of the minds or something like that. And I think they're trying to decide whether they got a lap in or whether they had they completed a full lap, and I don't think they had. So since they had not completed a full lap, they go back to the starting line and start again. Now they're getting the toe in for Luke Ornstein. And we are just about ready to get this one rolling. Ornstein has been pulled back into the pit area, so he won't be going out on this restart. Starter is running across the front. The rope drops and off they go. We'll try this again. Third time's a charm, right? 3 abreast at the start-finish line. And Stark might have had a smidgen of a lead as they went by the start-finish line, but he got pushed back to third right away. Waiting to see how they come around behind us. And as they come around, we have a 13, a 29, and a 3. So Jeff Whittick is in the lead. And Hunter Woodward is running second. And William Stark is running third. They're coming across for the green flag. It's Whittick in the lead. They're making their way back around. It's still Whittick in the lead. We do have some other changes, though. Wedward is in second, and Gage Weber has moved up into third. Coming around now for the white flag, Whittick and Woodward and Weber. Whittick and Woodward and Weber. Coming around now for the checkered flag, Whittick, Woodward, and Weber. There we go. So Jeff Whittick takes the heat. Hunter Woodward second, and Gage Weber takes third. Well, after 3 starts, we finally got the amateur GP studded quads done. Now we have the pro GP rubber quad. That will be number 99, Tony Bender, 08, Dylan Schmidt, 94, Kenny Gruber, 03, Tyler Thompson. 43, Corey Arneson. And 30, TJ Thompson. We have 6 of them in the Pro GP Rubber Quad. I see 4 at the line, maybe 2 over on the other side. Do we have somebody stalled out on the track? Because I see a track vehicle coming out, and he's kind of turning around and heading back again. Evidently everything's okay. Boy, I look across where all the trailers are and I see a lot of kids running around with sleds and having a great time. It's a beautiful day out here on Lake Wissota, especially after the weather we've been having. Here we go to start this Pro GP Rubber Quad, and here they come. 24 is in the lead. I don't have a 24. I do have a 94, though, so maybe that's who it was, Kenny Gruber. As they work their way around, at least in the GP, we have several more chances to check numbers. They're working their way behind us. And we do have a stall. Somebody got off into the snow and caused his machine to stall. Just yellow flags it a little bit. They're coming around behind us. 94 in the lead. 08 and 30. So 94 is Kenny Gruber. I think that's 03 Tyler Thompson. And 30 is TJ Thompson. They're coming around the front. So Kenny Gruber. Tyler Thompson moved back to 4th place. TJ Thompson, I believe, is in 3rd. And I'll have to check the number on this green machine again. We have somebody spun out. Pretty common, actually, in the GP class. Go into a corner a little too hot, and all of a sudden that back end goes a little further around than you expected it to. As they're coming around now, we have 94 still in the lead, followed by 08 and 30. Dylan Schmidt running second. 30, Tyler Thompson, or TJ Thompson running third. Coming around to take the white flag is Kenny Gruber. Second is still Dylan Schmidt, and TJ Thompson, I believe, is still going to be running third. They're coming around back behind us. And now coming back down with a pretty sizable lead now is Kenny Gruber. Dylan Schmidt. And then TJ Thompson. And they're kind of spread out a little bit now. Coming around to take the checkered flag this time around. And Kenny Gruber takes the checkered flag. Dylan Schmidt takes second on 2 wheels. And nice and easy across comes TJ Thompson. That's the Pro GP Rubber Quad. Class number 32. That's going to bring up the Open GP motorcycle. And on the Open GP motorcycle, we have 5 participants. Riley Ginder on number 5, Jeff Rye on 137, Keith Fox on 309, Ricky Staub on 22, and Chase Buckley on 318. Very similar to the Open studded motorcycle, except this time it's not the oval course, it's the GP course. Same riders, same bikes. We'll see if it's the same results. They are all lined up, and here they come. Fox is the one to beat. And he's got a lead already going into the first turns. I believe it's Jeff Rye sitting in second. One mistake, they're all in good tight position to take advantage of such a thing. And coming around for the green flag, Keith Fox out in front. Chase Buckley is running second. We'll get a look at the third place in just a moment. So we have Fox and Buckley. Riley Ginder is currently running third. Ricky Staub is currently running fourth. And we have a rider down. As the top 2, top 3 don't change as they come by for the white flag. And another rider down. So we still have Fox, followed closely by Buckley. They've opened up a fairly sizable lead now. Ginder running third. Coming by for the checkered flag, Keith Fox, followed by Chase Buckley. And then Riley Ginder takes third. Ricky Staub and Jeff Rye had a little bit of trouble keeping their bikes upright. They are working.
And they just did again right there.
And one of them just slid out again as they're trying to get off the course now. So Jeff Rye has met the ice up close and personal a couple times. Ricky Staub still working his way around. He's going to come through and finish the race. So Ricky Staub, if this were a feature, would have gotten 4th place points. He also would have transferred into the feature if it were a multi-heat. Followed by Jeff Rye in the Open GP motorcycle. So we have the Open GP Studded Quad, Class 34 of 40. Kyle Bovey, Parker Wawerka, Jake Samplosky, Chris Samplosky, Caden Wint, Peter Groller, Carson Patrick, and Mitchell Williams are the riders. And the starter is going across. And here they come. Open GP Studded. Got some traffic going in that first turn. That's always kind of exciting, that first turn on the, especially when it's the studdeds. They go into that first turn pretty hard. And they're coming around. We have number 9, 20, and 34. So it's Parker Wawerka, Carson Patrick, and Kyle Bovey. Wawerka stretching out his lead a little bit. Carson Patrick in second, Wawerka running third. Or not Wawerka, Kyle Bovey running third. Parker Wawerka's opened up a bit of a lead now. Good battle going on for second place. Kyle Bovey is currently running second. Carson Patrick in third. Wawerka comes by for the white flag. Bovey and Patrick, second and third. So currently we have Parker Wawerka, Kyle Bovey, and Chris Samplosky coming in for the finish. In that order. Parker Wawerka, Kyle Bovey, and then Chris Samplosky, 1, 2, and 3 in this heat race. That's going to bring up the amateur GP rubber. We have 2 heats in the amateur GP rubber. Colton Rodemaker, Ben Walski, Colton Buckley, Riley Ginder, Mike Anderson, Tucker Kempe, Jesse Buckley, Jake Walton, and Logan Delcamp are in heat number 1. Waiting for them to get the okay to start. The starter is waiting for the signal from the flagman out here by the finish line that everything's ready to go on the track. And here they come. With the lead as they go across the start-finish line the first time. Oh, we're still good to go. Mike Anderson had the lead. And this is amateur GP rubber, so on the rubber they do tend to slow down a little more going into those curves. Coming around. And coming around behind us, we have 69, 14, and 10. So it's Ben Walski in the lead now with Tucker Kempe, and Colton Buckley running third. Coming down for the green flag, it is Walski and Kempe and Buckley running 1, 2, and 3. And they're coming around behind us the first time. And coming by for the white flag is Ben Walski. He's being followed by Tucker Kempe. And then Colton Buckley. We have a spin out over in turn 4. They're going around in the back now. And they work their way around behind us. Still in the lead is Ben Walski. And he takes a checkered flag. Coming in second is Tucker Kempe, and third is Colton Buckley. Now that brings us up to the second heat of all of this. And while we wait for the second heat of the B rubber quads, well, I guess we're going to get that heat right now. Jeremy Helen, Jeremy Anderson, Wayne Buckley, Tommy Anderson, Brody Barsimi, Katie Hakes, Dalton Anger, Jeff Strickland, Jacob Anderson. Jeff Strickland is a scratch for the day. But in the lead, we have Katie Hakes as they go into that first turn. And we have somebody piled into the snow already. And several others running into a traffic jam. We got a red flag going on. They have red flagged this one. We have somebody flipped over. That's part of the reason why. So while they get that all straightened out, let me remind you to make sure to thank the fine sponsors of NWIRC Racing. They would include Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southworth Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, AirTech Sports, Bauer Welding, Paulson's Auto, Rock Solid Transport, The Curve Inn, Property Shop, Sam Plusky Small Engines, The View, and Rookie's Pub. They're the ones that make all this possible for you. We like to thank them every week, and I hope you do. So we are just about ready to get things back underway here. And so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we had 8 in that heat. And we'll have to see how many we have now. And they're getting them all lined up down there. So we are getting ready for the second heat of the Amateur GP Rubber. Try number 2. Now they're off and running. They're coming by the first time. Katie Hakes takes the initial lead again. And we have somebody go up on the top of the snowbank, but they seem no worse for wear. And they're going to work their way around behind us. Katie Hakes with that lead still. Working her way back down behind us here. She's still got a lead over 15 and 12. So Dalton Anger is currently running second, and running third is Jeremy Anderson. Coming down the home stretch now on the green flag lap is Katie Hakes in the lead, Dalton Anger, Jeremy Anderson, and currently sitting in fourth is Wayne Buckley. And here they come down behind us the first time. This is Katie Hakes. She's opened up a pretty good lead now. It's to the point now where all she has to do is keep it on the track. Second place right now belongs to Jeremy Anderson. Third place is belonging to Wayne Buckley. Something happened to Dalton Anger back there. as they've come by for the white flag. Katie Hakes still with a fairly commanding lead. Now there's Katie Hakes. You can see how much of a lead she has. Still waiting for second place to come in. There it comes right there. And that was Jeremy Anderson, I believe, coming in to view at that time. Jeremy Anderson lost a little bit of time because he slid a little sideways. He's coming around. Wayne Buckley sitting in third. And fourth place is Dalton Anger. Here comes Katie Hakes to take the checkered flag, and she does. First place goes to Katie Hakes. Second place should go to Jeremy Anderson unless something drastic happens to his machine. There he is taking his time. Third place should be Wayne Buckley, and there he is on two wheels. And Dalton Anger should be fourth. So that takes care of both heats of the amateur GP rubber. Now we're back to the oval because we have the UTV rubber side by side. As I mentioned last week, if I were to race, this is what I'd be racing. But I would make sure I'd stop by Paulson's, our fine sponsor that does custom golf carts, and I'd see what they could do with one of these to make it really cool for racing. Might never win, but boy, it would look good. Here they come. Tony Bender, Adam Fisher, Dean Trahan, Mike Swanson, Jason Wingy, Chris Berlin, and Corey Arneson. As they head down the back stretch. Now into turn 3. And coming to take the green flag the first time around is Corey Arneson. And I think Dean Trahan was running third. I did not catch who was in second. We'll try to get that this next time around when they come by for the white flag. Corey Arneson with a good, healthy lead. He's just got to keep it straight down the track. Boy, a lot of snow getting kicked up. That's Chris Berlin running second. And Dean Trahan running third. Adam Fisher is sitting in fourth place. Coming down now to take the checkered flag around turn 4, we have Corey Arneson going to capture the checkered. Chris Berlin in second place. Third place goes to Dean Trahan. And fourth place to number 23, Adam Fisher. UTV rubber side by side. That brings up the Sportsman 4x4. This is what you'd take out and do your hunting or your field work with. It's basically how you describe this class. Richie Olichweir. Sorry, Richie. Correct me if I'm wrong. Derek Osborne, Jeff Whittick, Mike Ranowski, Jake Johnson, and Sheldon Seidling. So this is a Sportsman 4x4. And the starter goes across. And here they come. In the lead, number 33, 71 and 11. So Jason Seidling, Richie Olichweir, and Jeff Whittick. Seidling opening up a pretty good lead, but we have three vehicles battling it out between second and fourth. Whittick is currently running second, and Olichweir is currently running third. Jake Johnson is right in there in the mix as well. Coming around to take the white flag this time around. Seidling still up in front. Just keep it straight on the track. He should be fine. Richie Olichweir currently running second. Coming around now to take the checkered flag. Seidling takes the win in this heat race. Second place went to Richie Olichweir. Jake Johnson came back to take third place. And Jeff Whittick was fourth. Okay, we have two classes left to go, and these are kind of interesting classes. We haven't seen them all year, and they've been getting clamored for by people. They've wanted more and more of these. This is the buddy race, 2 people on a machine. This is the junior buddy race. We have Allie and Josie, then Ashton, Vanden, those are the Reeses, Ty and Luke, Dylan Michaels, Savannah Fleener, Addison McCracken, Brody and Brock, Jacob and Ben. 14. We have 9. It says total participants is 14. And I don't know, maybe there aren't heat races for this. And that's kind of what it's looking like, that there are not heat races in this. So we're going to head off to intermission. And we'll have the features and the last chance races coming right up. But you're watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
time now to take a break while the NWIRC officials get everything set for today's feature races. While we take a break, our behind-the-scenes reporter Ashley Ruzek had a chance to chat with some of the folk who help make NWIRC racing so interesting. We'll have one of those conversations right after this message.
AirTech Sports, with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Menominee, and Hudson, is your best choice for the off-road vehicles you're looking for. Whether you're looking to get out and about in the spring, summer, fall, or winter, AirTech has just what you're needing. Stop in at any of their 4 convenient locations in Holcomb, Menominee, Rice Lake, or Hudson, and see what AirTech has to enhance your fun outdoors. Whether it's new, used, or rentals, AirTech Sports can help you realize your adventure.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC ice racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC racing.
Hey y'all, I'm PR Gail Ash. Welcome racing fans, fanatics, stragglers, whoever is watching this. We're here with President Chris Berlin from the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. He's the president of the club now for how many years?
Going on 8.
Going on 8, he thinks. So we're interviewing him a little bit today, trying to figure out a little bit about the club, and he also races as well, so that's pretty sweet. And we got a whole group of kids in the background that's supporting us in this, so this is going to be pretty cool. So are you ready, Chris?
Absolutely.
Maybe a little bit. He's a little gun shy, so I feel bad. Okay, so tell me about yourself. What got you into racing? What got you into the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club?
I actually started out as a pit crew. A bunch of my buddies raced, and I just kind of followed along with them. And then in 2009, I bought my first 450 and started racing myself.
And did you race rubber or studded?
Studded.
Studded at the time. Okay. So are you still racing studded? What is your racing thing going on now?
I just raced the rubber side-by-side and then the adult Pee-wee of the 90s.
Okay.
One of the best classes out there.
The adult Pee-wees?
One of the funnest.
It's so cute. Like these big burly men on these tiny little things, and it looks like they're just going to squash them like a bug.
Yeah, it's kind of like Mario Kart.
That's exactly what it looks like, actually.
With the, was it 2 years or 3 years ago, I actually bought a bunch of banana peels with me and was throwing them out on the track behind, but I don't think I ever spun anybody out with them, but it sure was funny.
I don't know you that well, but it seems like you're a shy dude, and I was like, I can't believe you do something like that.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It was great.
Yeah, I should like chuck Skittles over the top and let them hit all their. Maybe that'll be my thing instead of just smoking people all the time. And then your 2 kids also race as well. Tell me about them. What classes are they running?
Sean Berlin, he races junior rubber.
Which one's Sean?
This one right here.
Okay.
Then Logan Berlin, he races Pee-wee.
Hi, Logan.
Then you got the 2 Reese boys. They also race junior rubber and junior GP.
Class winner. Nice,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's trying to be class winner. Is that what he's saying?
Oh, he's been it already.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
He's trying again.
He's trying again. He's trying to be the GOAT, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So, talk about the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. What it was 8-9 years ago compared to it is now. Like, I've seen the numbers, the spectators go up. I've seen the racer numbers go up. Talk to me about that. And why do you think that is?
Back then, you know, we were a pretty small club. It was pretty much just a lot of people who wanted to have a good time. You know?
Yeah. You started in 2006, the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club, okay?
And from there, you know, it kind of started out with a bunch of buddies racing, and then it just progressively grew and grew and grew, and word of mouth. And here we are now. It amazes me. I guess I never would have thought that we'd have this many people.
And how many racers or entries do you have per race on average?
Well, our most entries we've ever had at Lake Wissota, a big money race at the end of the year, was 218 or 219 entries. And the first race of this year, I think we were 276, and Bloomer was 312 entries.
That's crazy.
So we blew the record totally away this year. And as of every race so far, we've never been back below, we're 200 and something.
Yeah.
I mean, we've always been right around almost 300.
Okay, so I also noticed too that you guys have about 42 classes that you run. If you don't have 3 riders, the class gets scratched for the day. But you are also willing, and I noticed for the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club, that if you find a group of people, 3 or more, in anything, you will add the class for the day, which is pretty amazing. So you guys never really raced these things before.
No, this is the 3rd year we've raced these. We still don't have a whole lot of them.
Yes.
But I actually honestly bought this thing for racing.
Really?
I mean, yeah, it's like a midlife crisis. Go and spend 20 grand on a side-by-side to go out and race it.
I bought a dirt car. I was like, this is my, I don't even know if it's considered midlife crisis, but I'm like, I need to go smash some stuff, so I bought a $250 dirt car, and I just smashed it up in ease. We got some echoing in the background, don't mind it. So what do you think, I talked to Jason Swan, he's the vice president. I talked to him a little bit a couple weeks ago. What do you think is the reason that not only are your numbers going up, but how does it benefit kids in general? Like the children of entries are just skyrocketing. Can you talk about that? Like, why are they getting into it? What's the benefits of the kids?
I don't know. I think just being able to get out of the house and actually do something, especially now with this stupid COVID crap and this and that. I mean, it's ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Sean, he only goes to school like 2 days a week.
Oh.
He does
the virtual.
Online, the virtual schooling. And so he's at home almost all week. Just doing that. And I think this is good because now they're with their friends.
Yeah, yeah.
So they go out and race, and I mean, the junior class, they're huge. How many people are in there? And they're all friends.
Yeah.
They're almost a gang, And yeah, so they go and race, and they come back, and they're in a big crowd, and they're having fun and throwing snowballs and everything else, And it's way better than being just sitting in the house not doing anything,
Playing video games,
or just sitting on the internet or doing whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's back to when I was a kid. You probably grew up with the same thing,
We never had video games.
I had 3 stations.
Yeah.
When you get home from school, you'd be lucky to grab the last 15 minutes of He-Man.
We'd feel a fortune. That was our big thing. Watch WWF or whatever it was.
I probably spent most of my time outside.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, same way. And it feels like it's switched a little. The family dynamic has switched too. Yeah. Where nowadays a lot of the families don't sit down and eat supper anymore together. The mom is working 2 jobs, or she's stay-at-home mom, or whatever she is. The dad's doing her thing. So it's the whole family is together, and they're friends, and it's just a great
atmosphere.
Yes, I agree. I agree. So tell me, when you first started as the president 8 years ago, you probably had a goal. Like, everybody has a goal coming in, like, I'm going to be the president and I'm going to change the world. Or I'm going to be the president and I want to, what was your goal coming in as the presidency? And what is your goal now? Like, you look at the club and you're like, this is what my goal is for the club and personally.
Yeah. Well, as of everything, if you're going to go into something, you always want to succeed.
Yeah.
So
I would say the number is growing. I would call that a success.
And with my team, my board members, everybody, I couldn't do it without them. And from where we started and where we are now, it blows my mind. We always want to be the best, but I still, I've raced at other places where it always seems like you can't have fun, and it's always, you got to do this, and it's got to be done that way. There's no
They're your
fun.
competition. You're not talking to them. That's it.
At the end of the day, then maybe you can loosen up. But the whole day you're there, you can't have fun. Don't smile. Don't talk to anybody. This club is totally different.
Yeah.
It's the guy parked next to you that you don't even know. Never seen him before in your life. Generally, he will give you anything you need if he has it.
Yeah,
to help you
absolutely.
out. And it doesn't matter if you're in the same class or what. He wants you to race.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I like about this club is like everybody's just like, I see it all the time, nonstop. I mean, it's amazing how everybody here is just like, it's like we're almost all family.
All one, yeah.
You know, and that's really nice. You know, like I said, if you need advice, you can come and talk to me anytime.
You can walk in anybody's trailer and ask for anything, and if they don't know the answer, they're going to point you in the right direction of where to go and how to get it.
I don't know how to tell you or what, you know, I mean, some motorcycles and rubber, I don't really know a whole lot about. I'll point you to one of my best friends.
Yeah, yeah.
He's fast as heck, and he will tell you and he will help you out. You know? I mean, I know bike guys that'll help you out, and Chris Sampolsky, he's one of our studded reps. I mean, me and him raced for forever.
And he also sponsors a club as well.
Yeah. And we'll get you pointed in the right direction, try to help you with setup or whatever you need to get you going, you know.
So you guys just kind of missed it on the camera about maybe 20 minutes ago. This guy has never even been to the club ever. His son showed up with a studded quad. He literally asked around what to do, walked in this trailer. First time racing ever. And he walked in here. You guys talked to him about what classes, if he's ever run, what kind of machine he has, what experiences he has, and you guys literally signed him up and let him go practice after practice was done. Like, it was amazing. Like, it literally just happened. And you guys kind of did the same thing to me too. The first day I walked in, no idea about this club, and I'm like, I come by myself. This is what my experience is. This is what I brought. Can you help me and place me in a class? Same thing. So the guy that just walked in, my generator didn't start before. I asked the neighbor if I could plug in. Absolutely. 20 minutes later, he asked if I had hand warmers. Here's 30. You know, it's like, it's a give and take here. It's so fluid. Another thing we talk about too, and is known with this club, is the atmosphere, the rules, the regs, the placement. Everything is so fluid. If you have a question, if the placement was wrong, it's super hard for those people that are scoring, because the four-wheelers, the bikes and everything are flying by. It's hard to tell what number sometimes. If it's
we actually changed the track up from last week because the scorekeepers in the second half, the sun was in their eyes, and you know, we were getting calls over the radio like, all we see is sun in their eyes, and so does. We can't hardly read these out. So we were actually helping them spot out in the traps to the girls in the car. So this week we actually put the finish line on the other side of the track. So they're actually going to be facing away from us. You know, you never like to do that. You always want the finish line for everybody to see, but it's something we had to do to address this. And next year when we plow the track, we'll definitely probably spin all the parking around and we'll be on that end. You know, so that doesn't happen again. But
you guys are so willing to adjust. The adjustment is, like I talk about, the fluidity is just in it. Like, it's amazing. It just boggles my mind how you guys are so willing to help with this. So it's great. In what ways, whether it be a spectator, a racer, a mom who can't get on the ice or doesn't like walking on ice, grandma who can't come to the races, in what ways can people help support or get involved with an NWIRC? Like, you guys have your Facebook page?
Yeah, we got a Facebook page. We got
your website?
The regular website. That's more or less rules, you know, points and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, Facebook's definitely going to be the way to get into it.
Yeah.
There's a lot more activity, and you know, we got, I don't know, last year I think we only had 1,000 members. Now
I think you guys are putting,
almost like, I don't know, 18 or 2,000 now.
I think it's 2,800 now.
Okay, well, all right. All I know is I get emails every time somebody asks to join the club, and it's,
you get a lot of
my whole phone is emails who wants to join. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people on there, and I see it too, even on the website. It's, you know, somebody will ask a question, and you got 20 racers, you know,
willing to
this is
help.
what you need, this is the size, this is this is what you have to have, you know.
Yeah.
And it saves a lot of us, we don't have to answer the question because I'll roll through it and it's like
30 people already answered. They're good. They're good to go. Yeah.
He's going. You know, he's got the right stuff going. So yeah, I mean, that's definitely the way to do it. You know, our normal website, like I said, we'll put, you know, different stuff on there. You know, cancellations or changes or stuff like that. But definitely the Facebook is the way to probably get it.
Yeah. And word of mouth too. You know, like word of mouth. It's going on today. We're gonna be racing here. Can you talk about your sponsors? Whether it be for the club, your supporters, any shout outs you want to give?
Well, you know, Cal, we're down Rock Dam today. This is the last round of Cal's. She's been an awesome supporter to us, excellent sponsor. I mean, she would do anything if we asked her.
Yeah.
I mean, wonderful woman. So she's sponsoring today. All the rest of our sponsors, I don't want to rain on her parade, but the rest of our sponsors, I mean, excellent people also.
Yeah.
I know we have another sponsor for next week. I might not supposed to leak it, and I won't say a name, but I know next weekend also we'll be announcing that on Wednesday. Will be also free Pee-wees again.
No kidding? So what did Cal, both last weekend and this weekend, paid for all Pee-wee entries?
Yeah.
Everybody. So all these little guys had all their entries paid for today?
CB&A. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's, you know, I would say probably $500.
That's crazy. Good
that's
for
probably
her.
A pretty good round number.
And all, like when the kids see this, like Facebook blew up when you guys like wrote on there. Like,
I mean, I love it.
Like,
it saved me $20. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
And the little guys get so excited too. They're like, yes, now we don't need to ask mom and dad for money today, you know? They don't have to take it out of their winnings, because I'm assuming they get to keep their winnings, right? Oh, they do?
Yeah,
I made them work for
they
it.
got it in their pocket faster than I could even think about it, you know?
You guys.
Yeah.
They're all laughing. So, any shout outs? Family, friends, your club members, anybody else you'd like to give a shout out to?
If I would say anybody, it's my team. I mean, they all.
You guys are like on the same page.
They all need a pat on the back, because without them, without all of us, this won't be like this.
Whether it be the scorekeepers, the people that are running the Facebook posts, the people that are doing flagging, the president, the board members, it's like anybody, it's so involved. The club is just so amazing, and it's so hard to wrap my mind around it. Like
it's hard for me too. Also.
Yeah, I was like, when I came here, I was like, what is this? You know, am I in the wrong? Like, you know, so that's pretty cool.
It's amazing, you know, and I mean, our sponsors, but my team is awesome.
Yeah.
And like I said, without everybody working together, it'd be horrible. It runs so smooth right now, you know, and it's just like, all right, cool.
And even when you have the hiccups and stuff, like, you guys you're gonna be the first ones to say, hey, we screwed up, or hey, the rules are not quite right. Let's all talk about it, you know? If you're so willing to adjust, you know, it's just, I can't.
Yeah, but
I'm speechless.
We had a hiccup last week, and you know, we made it right.
Yeah. But it happens.
I think, you know, I think there wasn't nobody on the board that thought we were wrong, and we ended up being wrong. And
it happens.
I was dumbfounded by it, but you know, we made it right and adjusted it, and it is what it is now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you're willing to go up to whoever it is and just talk about it. Yeah. Any questions, any problems, just come up to us. You know, not me. Don't come up to me. I don't know anything. Come up to him or any of the board members.
Yeah, I mean,
no, don't do it. Don't do it. I just I just stand in front of the camera and try to look pretty. Anyways, any last shout outs, anything?
Oh, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty camera shy to start with.
Me too. Chris, thank you so much for your time today. Everybody in the back, can you all say bye? Bye. And wish us good luck today at Rock Dam. Thank you all.
The Curve Inn is the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. Happy hour is from 2 to 5 p.m. on Tuesday through Thursday. $3 Bloody Marys on Sundays. They also have a variety of pizzas and pizza fries. The Curve Inn is open Tuesday through Thursday from 2 p.m. to bar closing, and from noon to bar closing on Fridays through Sundays. That's the Curve Inn, 13966, 365th Street, Stanley, Wisconsin. We'll see you there.
Located in Marshfield, Wisconsin, Bauer Welding was established by Jeff Bauer over 30 years ago. Bauer Welding continues to grow with the stainless industry. We are a job shop operating at the highest quality possible. Each job leaving our shop not only has our company's guarantee of satisfaction, but the pride and personal touch of the person who built it. That's Bauer Welding, M114 Highway 97, Marshfield, Wisconsin.
Welcome to Paulson Auto Sales, your #1 source for quality used vehicles. With our impressive inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs, we're sure to meet your needs and budget. Our team is made up of automotive professionals you can trust, and we guarantee a hassle-free, satisfying car buying experience. We look forward to serving you in the near future. Looking to take your own golf cart out on the links? At Paulson's, we're the Chippewa Valley's best source for custom golf carts. Stop by and visit us at 1890 Halley Road in Chippewa Falls. That's Paulson's Auto Sales and Custom Golf Cart.
We'll have more from Ashley Ruzek right after this message from another of our fine sponsors.
Rock Solid Transport, ready to move your product. Whether it's produce to seafood, or building materials to general freight, Rock Solid hauls it all. If you need a flatbed, pneumatic, or refrigerated shipment, Rock Solid is ready to meet your needs. Call Rock Solid Transport at 715-874-7625 and let Rock Solid Transport get your product where it needs to go.
Hey y'all, I'm PR Gal Ash from the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. We're here at Rock Dam and it's freezing. It's like -18 or something. I don't know, you can see my breath. I like doing that in videos. Anyways, welcome to our new trailer. We're actually here with Ryan Osborne. This is her little getup, so we're pretty excited. She is so excited to be doing interviews today. As you can tell, she's kind of giggling in the background. So we're going to see how well she does. So, are you ready, Ryan? You are you sure? Okay, so tell me about yourself, Ryan. How old are you?
I'm 11.
11? And you've been racing how many years?
5 to 6 years.
5 to 6 years. We don't know how many years, but well, 5 to 6 years. You're 11 years old. You've been. Is this your quad?
Yes.
And you've been running this the whole time?
Yeah. Well, no. I had a Polaris. Forgot what it was.
But now you moved up to this one, and your number is 2, so we can all root you on out there. You're in 6th grade.
Yep.
Can you tell me what your favorite class is in 6th grade?
Bias.
And what's your favorite activity or sport?
Softball.
Softball, really? And what's your winter one?
Ice racing.
Really?
Yeah.
This girl. Okay, so tell me what classes you're running here.
I'm running PVA.
Okay.
And the PVGP.
PVGP. And like we talked about before, PVA is just the oval. PVGP is where you do all the cuts and corners and turns and loop-de-loos or whatever you call them. So can you talk a little bit, what is your favorite track condition? Like, do you like a smooth track? Do you like a rough track? Do you like your GP corners tight? Tell me about what you like.
I like it, a lot of traction.
A lot of traction.
The tight corners of GP.
Really? So you can drift in them better a little bit or what?
Yeah.
Really? This girl. What is your favorite part about ice racing?
Just having fun. Winning.
And you get to hang out with your family pretty much all day, so that's pretty cool. You have your own little fireplace going on, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But you guys just hang out every Saturday. This is your family thing. And who else races in your family?
My brother does.
Okay.
My dad used to race this one.
Okay, PV.
And GP.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So adult GP. But he doesn't really do that anymore.
Aw, man, we should get him back on it. Mom doesn't race?
No. My brother races this one since he's 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And GP.
That's awesome.
So, yeah,
that's crazy. So it's like a family event for you.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so tell me your best moment in racing. Like, what is your best moment that you've ever had in racing?
My best moment is just winning.
All the time?
Yeah.
And you're actually leading the points in PVA and the class. That is crazy. Did you win last year too?
No, I got third.
Third last year? That's crazy. So you're really kicking some butt this year. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we're into like serious questions now. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Is it hot dogs or brats?
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs. She almost said, and what kind? You have a specific hot dog.
Venison.
You like venison hot dogs with ketchup?
Yep.
With the bun?
Yep.
Okay. Who is your favorite singer right now out there?
Luke Combs.
Combs?
Yeah.
Why is that?
He has the same beard as my dad, and it looks cool.
So the thick ginger beard that he's got going on?
Yep.
And he has a really deep voice, which I love. Like, he doesn't look like a singer. He just looks like a normal dude out there just getting her head. And he won a bunch of awards this year, too. AMAs, CMAs. Like, he's just kicking butt. I love it. I love it. So are you a country music fan?
Yes.
Do you listen to pop or anything else?
Not really.
Not really, just straight country. Who's your favorite female artist?
I don't know about that.
You don't know about that one? Carrie Underwood? Miranda Lambert? Carrie? Maybe Carrie? Yeah, she's up there. Yeah, no. Okay. Is it cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs. And if you could pick any animal in the world to have as your pet, what would that be?
A monkey.
A monkey? Like one of those big gorilla ones or just a little one?
A little one.
Like the Aladdin one that sits. There's I think Chase Buckley talked about the little monkey too, or somebody did. One of them, but yeah, so that's pretty cool. You guys gonna hang out together, like have monkey time, and is it called monkey time? They can like play. Are you gonna make like their own monkey room for them? Sure, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, you're stranded on an island. Besides food and water, what are two things that you'd want on your island? And you can have it hot. You can have the island cold. You have as much food as you want. What would you have?
I want it hot.
Okay.
I want a friend with me.
Okay. Do you have a friend in mind, or just any random friend?
Someone at my school.
Okay.
And then I'll have a meal. And then a phone.
Yep. So a friend and a phone for sure. Well, we're definitely gonna have a lot of meals out there. It's just gonna be awesome. Okay. Can you tell me who supports you in racing? Your sponsors, your pit crew, anybody else you have?
My mom and dad.
Okay.
A+ Decorative Concrete.
And who runs that business?
My dad.
Nice. And where's he out of? Where's the business out of?
Jim Falls.
Jim Falls, okay. And what kind of work does he do?
Concrete.
Concrete work. Oh, does he do the stamping and stuff? That's crazy. That's crazy. Slabs and the decorative, and then it makes them all different colors and stuff.
Yep.
Do you have that at your house?
No.
What?
Not yet.
She's like, come on, Dad, let's go. Like, you have all this ability to do that, and you don't. It's just like the automotive people, like the wives, always have crappy vehicles if their husbands are like techs and stuff, which is pretty funny. So, who else is in your family that supports you coming out racing?
My dad's friend Tyler.
Okay.
And my brother helps me.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. And what's his name?
Ty Osborne.
Aw, shout out to Ty. That's so nice. He's gonna be all mad now. He's like, oh, the sister shouted out to me. Anybody else?
No.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your interview today. I loved it. This is Ryan Osborne. So you guys cheer on in the next couple weeks. She's the number 2 running the APV, and she's running the Outlaw class in GP. So wish her luck. Bye, y'all.
Property Shop Realty. Whether you are looking to buy or sell a home, Property Shop Realty is here for you. Contact me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051. Property Shop Realty can get you into that new home or sell yours more easily than you ever thought possible. Property Shop Realty in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Call me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051. And let's make that move happen.
If you have a small engine that's just not running right, then give a call to Samplosky Small Engines. That's right, Samplosky Small Engines at 35241 County Highway MM in Stanley can take care of your small engine problems. Give Samplosky Small Engines a call at 715-206-0331 and get that small engine working for you like it was meant to.
Don't go anywhere. NWIRC feature races are coming right up on NLWN-TV. The View Bar and Grill is your ideal destination, no matter the occasion. Come and enjoy the best place in the Chippewa Valley to enjoy time on Lake Wissota. We have appetizers, burgers, pizza, and more. No matter what you decide, the food at the View is guaranteed to be delicious. In addition, we have music every weekend. Whether it is an amazing live band, or a talented, entertaining DJ, you are sure to have a fun time. That's the View on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC's racing action. Next Saturday at February 27th, we will present racing from Bloomer, Wisconsin. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Como and Bloomer. That's live NWIRC's racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 27th on NLWN-TV.
And welcome back to NLWN-TV's coverage of NWIRC racing. We're getting ready for the consolation races from Lake Wissota. These are the last chance races to get into the final. And I think they said we have 5 of them. And the first one will be in the C Pee-wees. In the first heat of the C Pee-wees, the winner was Aspen Krasinski. Second place went to Ashlyn Short. Ivy Laska took third. And in the second heat, Dalton Schweers took first. Bentley Irish was in third. Second place was Rylan Moore. And most of the rest of them will be running for a last chance to get into the feature race. And so we are just about ready to get started with the C Pee-wees. Also, the fourth place finisher in each of those 2 heats qualified, but I don't have who that is, so that's okay. 4 from each heat, and then 4 from the last chance race. And we are just about ready, and here come the C Pee-wees. And this is a 3-lap race. 99 and 22 are our leaders. Braden Irish and Emily Kloss are the leaders so far. as they're heading into that back area. Down the back stretch. And now to turn 3, and coming around to turn 4. And our leader coming down on the green flag lap is still Braden Irish, followed by Madeline Gambert, and then I think it was Emily Kloss. And coming down the home stretch for the white flag this time. Braden Irish. And second place is still Madeline Gambert. And now we have number 78. Lakin Swanson is currently running third. Trying to check the fourth place rider. We may end up with a battle for fourth. Caden Gullich is currently running fourth. And there we go with Braden Irish taking the last chance race. Coming in second place is, I believe, Georgia Ranowski. Third place is Remy Gessler. And fourth place is number 22, Emily Kloss. So those four will also transfer into the feature race. In the next class that will have a feature race, or a last chance race, I should say, consolation race, will be the B rubber in the two heats there. In the first heat, we had Ben Walski and Austin Henneman taking first and second in the first heat. In the second heat, it was Brody Bar-Simeon taking first place, Jeremy Anderson taking second, and Wayne Buckley taking third. And so we've got the B rubbers already set to go. They've got to wait and get all the Pee Wee riders off the track first. This is the B rubber, and here they come. Top four transfer to the feature. 74 in the lead, Jesse Buckley. As they come by the first time. They head down the back stretch. And down to take the green flag lap, 1774 and 2. Well, 1774 and 2. I don't have a 17 on here. My guess is that's going to be Jacob Anderson. 74 was Jacob Buckley. He's running second right now. We're going to say Jacob Anderson is that 17. And number 2 is David Stearns, is currently running third. Taking the white flag, 1774, and 2 caught him right there at the line on the white flag. Same order then, Anderson, Buckley, Stearns. And we have a battle. I believe that was Buckley making a move. Now let's see if we get a move coming back the other way. Looking for the checkered flag. $74. 17 and 5. Actually, that was a 7, not a 17. It's just the way the number was folded over. So 74, Jesse Buckley wins the consolation. 7 came in second. That was Jacob Anderson. And number 5, Riley Ginder, ended up in third place in the consolation heat. Junior rubber is coming up now. Junior rubber. We have in the 2 heats, we had in the first heat Kennedy Swan won, second was Ty Osborne, third was Ashton Reese, and fourth was Addison Ryder. And in the second heat, first place went to Dalton Michaels, second place went to Jake Prosecki, third place went to Dylan Michaels. And if I remember correctly, there was an awful lot of action in both of those heats. And they are lined up and ready to go. And they're going to hold up for just a second. So they're saying that Olivia Ranowski has switched her number back to 38 now. And now we're ready to roll. The starter goes running across. And here they come. Junior rubbers. And that might have been Olivia Ranowski taking that lead. It was hard to tell. It was a real close battle. And we have someone spinning around and around like a Duncan spinning top there. I'm showing my age with that one. I don't even know if they make those anymore. And coming by on the green flag lap, we have number 50 in the lead, followed by 48 and 79. So 50 is Vanden Rees. And it's followed by Bryant Lennox. And number 79 is Sean Berlin. And coming by now for the white flag is Vanden Rees. And they're coming around Turn 4. Vanden Reese is going to take the checker flag. 77 takes second. Vanden Reese takes the checkered. 77, Caden Johnston took second place. And we'll have to see what the others were when we get to the finals. That's going to bring up next is the Junior GP rubber. Some of these same riders are going to be in this class. I got to have to give them a minute to get off the track, get lined up to run immediately again. We had 2 heats of this earlier, and the winner in Heat 1 was Kennedy Swan. Second place was Sean Berlin. Third place, Vanden Reese. And fourth place, Bryant Lennox. In the second heat, first place went to Josie Olinsky. Second place to Savannah Fleener. And third place to Jake Prosecki. And so they're trying to get everybody over there. Okay, and now we're getting everybody lined up for the Junior GP rubber. Many of these are the same riders. They're going to go right back out on the track, but this is going to be on the GP track. Okay, here comes the Junior GP rubber. Evidently, Olivia Ranowski is now running number 48 in this heat. I don't know how they did that so quickly, but we'll see what the number actually is when they come by us. Here they come down the track. Junior GP rubber. 34, 22, 92. So Dalton Michaels has the lead. 34, 22 is Ashton Reese. And 92 is Addison Ryder. And they're working their way around back. And now coming across the top of the back to come around behind us a second time. And And in the lead coming through this time now is 17. Gets a little squirrely coming through the turn. Followed by 22 and 34, who might get past. 34 is off in the snow. 22, then 12, and then 92. So we have 17, Dylan Michaels currently in the lead. Ashton Reese still running second. Allie Hazelton is sitting in third. And they're making their way back around again. And we do have someone off the track again. And as they come around, I think we have another one that just went off the track over there too. 34 just went off and got stuck in the snow. Actually lost a tire in the process. You can see the tire off the rim on 34. And our camera guy, Dan, just got recognized by the track officials as a landmark to indicate where someone was a disabled vehicle. That was Dalton Michaels has the flat tire. So they are working their way around. .12 is currently in the lead. That's Allie Hazelton, followed by Ashton Reese. And quite a ways back is Addison Ryder, currently sitting in third. As the tail end of the junior GP rubber is coming around. Taking their time coming around now because they've got a healthy lead. Just keep it on the track right now for Allie Hazelton. And here she comes. Number 12, Allie Hazelton is the winner of the last chance race. And coming in to take second place is number 92, Addison Ryder. And third place goes to number 88. That's Taylor Swanson. And that's going to take care of the junior GP rubber. Then we have the amateur GP rubber coming up, and that'll be our final last chance race. In the 2 heats of the amateur GP rubber, in the first heat, Ben Walski was the winner. Colton Buckley, check that, Tucker Kempe took second, and Colton Buckley took third. In the second heat, Katie Hakes was the winner. Jeremy Anderson took second. Third place went to Wayne Buckley, and fourth place to Dalton Anger. So this is the amateur GP rubber getting ready to go. And here they come. '57 followed by 4. So Mike Anderson in the lead. He's followed by number 4, Brody Barsimian. Shortcuts through the snow don't work real well, some of them are discovering. As they're coming their way around behind. And now they'll come back down around for the second time. So we still have 57, followed by 4, 95, and 157. Okay, so 57 and 4, 95. I don't see a 95 on my, oh, there it is, Jeremy Helland is running third, and a 157, Tommy Anderson is running fourth. Mike Anderson, Brody Barsimian, Jeremy Helland, Tommy Anderson. They come by for the green flag. This is the amateur GP rubber, and they're coming down behind us. Mike Anderson on the lead. And he's being followed by Tommy Anderson. Jeremy Helland. I think it's Riley Ginder has moved up into fourth place. So Mike Anderson with the lead. Second place is currently Brody Barsimian. Then we have Tommy Anderson, and I didn't catch that fourth number. That is, it's Riley Ginder coming across in fourth place on the white flag race. Or, yeah, white flag lap. See, folks, I told you that it's a whole lot better with Ann here because she keeps me straight and narrow. And they're coming down around. This is the checkered flag, And it's going to Mike Anderson. Waiting to see who comes in second is number 4, Brody Barsimian. Then we have 95 and 157. So 95 is Jeremy Helen taking third, and 157 Tommy Anderson taking fourth. And that takes care of our consolation races. So we're going to get all set for the feature races, and we're going to do that right after this brief timeout. You're tuned to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
What to expect when you're expecting a teenager.
Today we're talking about how to wake up your teen, and this works literally every time.
Good kisses. Good kisses. You heard how loud
I heard. It wasn't you. It was the...
Is that bacon?
You don't have to know it all to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same.
You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. NWIRC Racing is presented by A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Gin Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee, Cal's Rock Dam Resort. Great food.
Oh, hey! Okay.
If you love me enough to tolerate my perfect little pets and all their glorious dander, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
And we're back here at Lake Wissota, getting ready now for the feature races. And then we have a couple buddy races scheduled for the end of this, which will be a lot of fun. I know the official scorers were worried about losing daylight. I think we're going to be okay. 2:40 on a Saturday afternoon. It doesn't get much better than this. The sun is shining. The temperatures are warm for Wisconsin. Our hearts go out to the people in Texas who, when they got hit with this kind of weather, ran into all kinds of problems. But up here in Wisconsin, we call this a normal Saturday. And we kind of like it when it's warm and sunny, and we can do outdoor stuff and have some fun. And so that's what we're going to be doing some more of. I see down near the start-finish line some officials having a discussion. And I think we're swapping out officials here out at the scorer's table. Well, maybe not. But we still have officials having a bit of a discussion down near the starting line. You can see them over towards the left side there a little bit by the big snowbank that's there. Hey, want to remind you that our next live coverage of NWIRC Racing will be next Saturday, and we'll be coming to you from Lake Como in Bloomer, Wisconsin. Our live coverage is scheduled to begin at 10:45 on NLWN-TV. And don't forget that Classic Wissota racing action is going to start on Wednesday, March 17th on NLWN-TV. We're going to bring back some of the races from last summer from Eagle Valley Speedway and kind of get your teeth sharp for the 2021 racing season. That's all going to start Wednesday, March 17th, 7 p.m. NLWN-TV. And then don't forget also NWIRC Racing, their makeup race on March 6th will take place. It will be from right back here, right at Lake Wissota. And we will be bringing you that. That'll be March 6th. Then, of course, our live coverage begins at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, the 6th of March. The nice thing is that between Lake Wissota and Lake Como, we can get a good signal out, and so we can be sure to bring you those live. And it's a whole lot nicer when we can do it live. While we still have this pause, I want to remind you, make sure you stop and thank the sponsors for NWIRC Racing. They would include Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southwest Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, A+ Decorative Concrete, AirTech Sports, Bauer Welding, Paulson's Auto, Rock Solid Transport, The Curve Inn, The Property Shop, Samplusky Small Engines, The View, and Rookie's Pub. Make sure you thank those sponsors because they're the ones that make it possible for NLWN to bring you NWIRC Racing. Boy, if that isn't alphabet soup, I don't know what is. That must be a serious discussion going on down there, like who's paying for the adult beverages after this is all done, and who's bringing the snacks. Yeah, if you're bringing the chips, I'm bringing the dip. They're exchanging recipe cards and stuff. I don't know, maybe Dan can get a close-up on that serious conversation that's going on down there. There you can see that serious conversation, and now a quad has joined the group, and somebody has just taken off their stuff from the quad. So we're getting ready for the C Pee-wee feature. And they're still having a discussion down there. So I'll tell you what, Ann, let's take care of some of the other business we have to take care of. And we're hoping to watch some more NWIRC racing on NLWN-TV.
Honey, what I think you need is a socket wrench.
I played JV basketball.
I'm sorry. I don't think it looks right.
This is good, and it's all good, baby.
Is it really all good?
If you love me enough to routinely test your handyman skills, not to mention the strength of your marriage, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
I'm gonna call my dad.
Don't wait. Communicate. Make your emergency plan today.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC's racing action. Next Saturday, February 27th, we will present racing from Bloomer, Wisconsin. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Como and Bloomer. That's live NWIRC's racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 27th on NLWN-TV.
And we're back here at Lake Wissota. Rick Olson with you, Ann Monroe on the switcher, Dan Petchow on the camera. I discovered that I have called him very oftentimes our intrepid cameraman. Although it's a true statement, it does get a little old after a while. But we are just waiting for them to get started with the CPWs. I noticed they did have some paperwork out here with the scoring ladies, and that should be, I think they were probably getting the final fields ready to go, and we should be just about set. Looking to see if our flag guy has the green flag up yet, and he does not. So looks like the CPWs are kind of lined up over there ready to go. Our CPWs include Ivy Laska, Aspen Krasinski, Braden Irish, Emily Kloss, Ashlyn Short, Georgia Ranowski, Dalton Schweers, Remy Gessler, Bentley Irish, and Rylan Moore, and there's a couple others as well that I don't have a record of who made it through in the heat races, the fourth person in each heat race. But we'll find out if they figure in the top part of this. And Ann was noticing, and I'm noticing it too, the middle of the CPWs, these are, remember, these are kids, so they're doing kid things. And right in the middle, there's two of them there, patting each other on the top of the helmet, or swatting, as Ann said, or poking. Sometimes just watching the kids getting ready, you leave kids sitting in one spot long enough, they're going to find something to do. It reminds me of relating to my sisters when we were younger, and Mom, make him stop. So we're still waiting and seeing what, to be honest with you, I don't know what's taking as long as it is. I know they have a lot of things to get sorted out paperwork-wise and who's running what. They're still having that major discussion down near the snowbank. Okay, it looks like maybe that meeting has broken up, or at least part of it has. And let's see, we've got a couple of riders coming out. Now they're lining up the CPWs at the starting line. Now the Pee-wees are getting ready to run this feature. It will be a 3-lap feature. All the Pee-wee races are 3 laps. Looks like we might have most of them ready to go. We should have a total of 12. One of the missing numbers that we noticed from before was Lake and Swanson, who's also in this feature. They aren't at the starting line yet, and they are on the clock. So I think we have 11 of the 12. And they're checking. Still waiting. The starter is out in front of them. And I see one coming around behind, but I don't think he's coming into the starting area. Starter's got his flag up. He's going to give him the go here. He's going across. And they're off and running. Here we go. We are in the C Pee-wees. Finally, the features are underway. And we have 7 in the lead. That's Aspen Krasinski out in first place. Aspen was the winner in Heat A last time around. We should be seeing them come into turn 3 here very shortly. There they are. Coming around turn 4. Krasinski with a good lead. Then we have 93 and 4. Ivy Laska is running second. And Dalton Schweers is running third. That's the green flag. They're coming into turn 3, coming around turn 4. White flag goes to Aspen Krasinski, followed by Dalton or Ivy Laska. Then we got number 4 and then 17. So 4 is Dalton Schweers running third place. Rylan Moore is currently running fourth place. Next time around is the checkered flag. And there's your winner, Aspen Krasinski, with a first place finish. Second place is going to number 93, Ivy Laska. Third place to number 4, Dalton Schweers. And fourth place went to number 17. That was Rylan Moore. That's the way it sorted out in the C Pee-wees. That's going to bring up the B Pee-wees. We only had one heat of those, so they all qualify for the feature. Gage Jiskra, Jackson Brohard, Mason Smiskey, Caleb Knops, Sidney Knops, Easton Short, Isaac Anderson, Matthew Fernstall, and Logan Berlin. In the heat race, this is the one we didn't have the results for you earlier, and we do now. Third place went to Caleb Knops. Second place went to Sidney Knops. First place to Gage Jiskra. That was in the B Pee-wee heat race. Henry Levens was also in that. I didn't mention his name. So we had 10 in there. So we should be ready to run. Looks like they have everybody lined up. And we're still waiting on the starter. Okay, Pee-wee B is on the line and all accounted for according to the starter. And he's got his flag up. He makes the run across the line. And the line drops, and here they come. This is Pee-wee B. '22 is in the lead. That's Mason Smiskey as we get things started. But it looks like we've got some challenges going on for that lead as they head into that first turn. As they head around to the back. They're stringing out, but there's some passing going on. And we're coming down for the green flag lap. 95 in the lead. That's Caleb Knops out in front. This again is a 3-lap race because it is a Pee-wee race. All right, coming down the home stretch for the white flag. We have 14 out in front. That's Gage Jiskra. I think Logan Berlin is running third, if I'm not mistaken. And coming around to take the checkered flag is going to be Gage Jiskra. And hanging on for second place is Sydney Knops. And third place is Mason Smiskey. And that'll take care of the B Pee-wees. And we are getting ready now for the A Pee-wees. In the heat race, Jackson Helen was the winner. Ryan Osborne took second. Third place went to Lane Nyseth, and fourth place to Owen Persecki. We have 6, so all qualified for the feature. And the starter goes by, and they're off and running. Here they come. Coming by the flagman for the first time, 22 and 19. So Jackson Helen with the lead. Ryan Osborne currently sitting in second, and Bradley Korn is currently sitting in third. As they work their way around to the back stretch. Now into turns 3 and 4. And down the main stretch here. We still have Jackson Helen in the lead with Ryan Osborne. Bradley Korn had third place, but he was being challenged by Owen Persecki. Now they head down that back stretch again. And into turns 3 and 4. And here we go. Coming down the main stretch, take the white flag. Are still the 2 leaders. Third place is now Owen Persecki. So Helen, Osborne, Persecki, and he was being chased by Bradley Korn. And Korn was trying to make a move. Now down the backstretch and heading towards turn 3. And coming around to turn 4. And this is for the win. Jackson Helen, followed by Ryan Osborne. Third place goes to Owen Persecki. And that takes care of the A Pee-wees. Ryan Osborne was our guest at intermission. Ashley had a nice discussion with Ryan. Okay, we have the C studded quads coming up next, and these are going to go fast. So we have the winner of the heat race in the C-studded quads was Gage Weber. Second was Dominic Powers, and we're getting ready to let them loose. And here they come. Number 98 had the lead, Dominic Powers. And coming around, now we've got Powers in the lead, followed by number 40, Gage Weber. Here they come back around again. This is still Powers and Weber. Third place is Guy Bellinger. And we have a challenge going on for the lead. Ben Buchanan is up there amongst the leaders as well, leading the second pack. We now have Gage Weber in the lead. Dominic Powers is running second. And I believe that's the way it's going to finish. Gage Weber, Dominic Powers, and Guy Belanger. And here come the A Rubbers. And the leader as they came around was Katie Hakes. Hunter Sullivan was running second place. We're still coming around. Green flag still. 17 and 18 nose to nose as they cross the finish line. Hunter Sullivan barely had the lead over Katie Hakes. As they come around again. Katie Hakes with a very slight lead, and we've had someone move up Tyler Thompson has moved up into second place. Hunter Sullivan has slid back to third. Here they come around again. Tyler Thompson in the lead, taking the white flag. Katie Hates currently running second. As they're coming around turn 3, heading to turn 4, this is for the checkered flag. Tyler Thompson is going to come away with the win this afternoon. Followed by Hunter Sullivan and then Katie Hakes. Tyler Thompson with the win. Hunter Sullivan takes second place. Katie Hakes comes in third in the A Rubber feature event. That's going to bring up the C Rubber, the Dimple Nobbies. We have 10 listed here, and in the heat race was won by Cody Wallish. Coming in second was Bryce Dockel, and third was Dave Michaels. And we are just about set. We have the C Rubber all lined up. And here they come. Oh, they were going to have a start, but something happened, and so now we're going to have to try again to get them started. And they're off and running. .48.8 are out in front. Dave Michaels, followed by Bryce Dockel. And we have a red flag as we have a person down on the track. He indicated he's okay, but I don't think his machine is. They're going to send everybody back to the start-finish line, or to the starting line. And I don't see the number yet. We're waiting to see if we can find out who. And what they're saying on the radio is that the quad is junk, which means that quad is not going to continue running. So something had to have broken. He's getting a tow back in. We'll find out a number for you when he comes by. Now, I believe they had not finished the first lap, and so they're getting all lined up. Mike Ranowski has been scratched from this race. I'm not sure if that's who had the mishap or not. And here we go. We're going to get them restarted. And here they come. And they're coming by the flagman for the first time. 48 is in the lead still, Dave Michaels. And then we were about 3 abreast as they came through for second place. So we'll have to let them get that sorted out a little bit. As they're heading along the back stretch, down into turns 3 and 4. They're coming around the front. We have 57 getting passed by 12 and then 48. So Cody Wallish is in first place. Tommy Anderson is running second place. And then 48, Dave Michaels is sitting in third place, as this is the first green flag lap. As they come around now, we still have 12 out in front, then 57, and now 8 has moved up. So 12 is still Cody Wallish, followed by Tommy Anderson, and Bryce Dockel has moved up into third place. Heading into turn 3 and coming around turn 4. And we are the same 1, 2, and 3, Wallish and Anderson and Dockel. This is the white flag lap. Heading into turn 3, coming around to take the checkered flag. Cody Wallish, followed by Tommy Anderson, and then Bryce Dockel. And that takes care of the C rubber. That's going to bring up next is the Outlaw Studded Quad. We had 3. Hey, but don't forget, next week we're going to bring you some more NWIRC ice racing from Lake Como in Bloomer. Our coverage is scheduled to begin at 10:45 right here on NLWN-TV. And then the following week will be the makeup race. We'll be right back here on Lake Wissota for that one. That'll be on March 6th. And then once that happens and the ice is raced upon, then it can start to melt because it's time for spring to start to show up. All right, here come the Outlaw Studded Quads. Parker Waworka won the heat race. Carson Patrick took second. Mitchell Williams took third. And as they come by the start of the first time, it was Carson Patrick in the lead, but then he got passed right away. There's a lot of jockeying for position going on. They're still tightly bunched. Here they come around turn 4. Parker Waworka in the lead on the first green flag lap. Now they're kind of sorting into a position, but we're getting a pass right away. Waworka out in front. We have 20 sitting in second. So Carson Patrick is sitting in second. Mitchell Williams is challenging from third. He's got a good move in the corners. He just doesn't quite have it on the straightaway, it looks like. Here they come around turn 3, heading for turn 4. Still green flag. Parker Waworka, still Carson Patrick, and then Mitch Williams. Outlaw Studded Quads, giving us a show. Coming around for the white flag. Waworka, Patrick, and Mitch Williams. Now they've kind of sorted into things. And coming around for the checkered flag, Parker Waworka is going to get the win. Carson Patrick is going to take second. Mitchell Williams is going to take third. The same way they finished the heat race. It was close. Carson Patrick was giving them a run for their money. Outlaw Rubber Trike is getting all set at the line. And when they ran the heat race, it was Jameem Schindler, followed by Brock Hadlick, and then Austin Henneman and Cole Betcher. And here come the Outlaw Rubber Trikes. In the lead is Brock Hadlick. As they head down the back. Coming around turn 4. Hadlick still in the lead. Followed by number 43, Jameem Schindler. And then number 25, Austin Henneman. Coming around turn 4 now. Still on the green flag. Hadlick with a fairly commanding lead. Followed by Schindler. And then Henneman. And Cole Betcher coming in, running third. About to get lapped. Because here comes Hadlick for the white flag. And then Henneman is running third. And they're coming around now. Checkered flag is going to wave for Brock Hadlick. And for Jameem Schindler. So Hadlick takes first place, Schindler takes second, Henneman takes third, and Cole Betcher is. Yeah, Betcher is going to take fourth place. He just took his white flag now. He was a lap down. So that's going to take care of the Outlaw rubber trikes. Next up is the A studded quad. Kyle Bovey, Jim Schweers, Caden Wendt, Pete Groller. In the heat race, it was Jim Schweers taking it. Kyle Bovey took second. Caden Wendt took third. And they are getting lined up. Caden Wendt had a number change. He's gone from 10 to 3 in this, but he's still driving. And they're off and running. And we have a lead change going into the first turn. Couldn't tell who was on the outside, but whoever it was held that position for that lead change. Now they're coming around. And here they come around one more time. Under the green. That's Kyle Bovey in the lead. We have a yellow flag out. Oh, somebody off in the snow over there by turn 4. Bovey still with the lead. And Peter Groller is running second. So coming around now, taking the white flag is Bovey. Groller is in second. Sitting in third place is Caden Wendt. Next time around, it will be the checkered flag. And there's the checkered flag for Kyle Bovey. Peter Groller takes second. Caden Wendt takes third. And evidently Jim Schweers is the one that kind of ran into trouble over in the corner, over in turn 4. That's going to bring up the Outlaw rubber quad. In the heat race, it was Dylan Schmidt winning the heat race. Tony Bender took second. Third place went to TJ Thompson. And here comes the Outlaw rubber quads. Is in the lead. And I don't have a 13 on my list. That could be 43, Corey Anderson, but I have a funny feeling it's not. We'll have to wait and see what it is this time around. That's 13 to 99 running second. as we'll take a look here and see if I can find a 13. Still running in the lead. As they come by this time, we have a new leader. And I don't have that one either. You know, it'd be nice if they keep the same numbers. I'm sure they have a reason. But our new leader is number 3. And I don't have a 3 in here either. And the checkered flag goes to whoever is riding number 3. And number 13 came in second. And I don't have a clue who either one of them are. And evidently the scorers didn't have 13 either. And they're going to try to find out. I'm looking also for car number or vehicle number 3. So they're having a lot of discussion right now about who was in that race. But they still haven't solved the mystery on who number 13 is or number 3. Okay, so we are getting ready to run this race. The Outlaw Rubber Quad. I don't know what that last race was because I believe this is the Outlaw Rubber Quad that's getting ready to run now. Well, here they come. We'll see who we got numbers for. 99 and 08. And we do have those. Tony Binder and Dylan Schmidt are running 1 and 2. Wow, let me look again here. come around again, and we have 08 in the lead. That's Dylan Schmidt's number. Right, this is the Outlaw Rubber Quad. Still 08 out in front. Dylan Schmidt. We are under yellow. We're still race. We have one off the track over in turn 3. The gate is coming through, and it looked like 94 caught him, or close to catching him. And I have a vehicle between me and the flag man, so it's really hard to tell which flag he was waving. Here comes the checkered flag. 08 followed by 99. So Dylan Schmidt followed by 99, and then Kenny Gruber in 94. I think is the way it finished. That's going to bring up the B-studded quad. Okay, we have got now the Pro-Am rubber. And here they come. This is the Pro-Am rubber. As they come by, Hunter Sullivan had the early lead. As they head down the back stretch. Okay, and they come down around turn 4, still under green. Yeah, Hunter Sullivan in the lead. He's being followed by Mike Anderson at 57. Coming around turn 3 into turn 4. We do have a challenge for the lead going on. Sullivan still with the lead. We have them. That's Tyler Thompson running second. In a position to maybe make a move. Now they come around and yes, Tyler Thompson has taken the lead. He's taken the white flag. Hunter Sullivan running second. As they head down that backstretch. And they're coming to home. Thompson in the lead. Sullivan running second. And third goes to Katie Hakes. So the Pro-Am rubber, first place to Tyler Thompson, second place to Hunter Sullivan, and third place goes to Katie Hakes. Now to eliminate the confusion, evidently they ran the Outlaw rubber quad and the B-studded quad out of order. They put the B-studded quad ahead of the Outlaw rubber quad, and winning the B-studded quad was William Stark, and finishing second was Jeff Wittick. In the Outlaw rubber quad, winning that was Dylan Schmidt. Second place went to Tony Bender. First place to Kenny Gruber. Now we have the B rubber. These are the Hoosiers. Taking first place, or taking your lead, I should say, is Ben Walski. Walski won the first heat. Austin Henneman took second. In the second heat, Brody Barsimian won it. Second went to Jeremy Anderson. Third place went to Wayne Buckley. And now they're competing in the feature. In the last chance race, Jesse Buckley, Jacob Anderson, and Riley Dinder qualified. Ben Walski still running first. Second place is Brody Barsimian. As they're on their green flag lap. Coming around turns 3 and 4. We've had a lead change. Barsimian is now running first. And Walski is running second. And they come around turns 3 and 4 again. Still Barsimian in first, Walski running second. Third place is number 25. That's Austin Henneman. They should be coming around for the white flag this time around. For the white flag, we have Barsimian in the lead, Walski second, Henneman running third. Coming around this time, taking home the checkered flag is Brody Barsimian. Second is Ben Walski. And third place is Austin Henneman. That's going to bring up the Super Trikes next. And when we saw the Super Trikes in their heat race, we saw Brack Hadelick winning it, Jameen Schindler coming in second, and Josh Fernstall taking third. So this is the feature for the Super Trikes. Should let you know that NWIRC Racing has 40 different classes to race in. So if you're a four-wheeler or a three-wheeler or a motorcycler, they got anything from 4, 3, and 2 wheels. I don't think they have a unicycle class, but they probably have one that you could find a way to race in. Make sure you check out their webpage at nwircracing.org. I believe that's a .org, if I remember correctly. It's tough when you try to call things off the top of your head like that. All right, here we go with the Super Trikes, and they're underway. And we have 43 in the lead. As they go into the turn, we have a lead change, however. All right, so in the lead as they pass the start-finish line for the first time was Jamie Schindler. Now they're heading down the backstretch. And turns 3 and 4. I think that's Austin Henneman in the lead, but I am not sure about that. He's got a number plate on the side, but I can't read the number on it. Brack Hadelick, possibly. All right, here they come around. That is Hadelick in the lead. Schindler in second. Fernstall running third. Henneman is currently running fourth. Coming around now for the white flag is Hadelick in first, with a healthy lead over Jameen Schindler and then Josh Fernstall. They head down the backstretch. And coming in for the checkered flag. There we go. The second one that went across there is the checkered flag winner, Brad Hadalick. Jameen Schindler is in second, and Josh Fernstall is in third. That's going to bring up the open motorcycle, and they're all staged and ready to go. And one last finisher. In the Super Trikes. That was Cole Betcher. And he may have brought up the rear in the Super Trikes, but in my book he's in first place because he had the most readable number of anybody in that class. So if I could give out trophies for best numbers, Cole Betcher would get one because I could read his number clearly. All right, here come the open motorcycles. The winner of this in the heat race was Keith Fox, followed by Chase Buckley. And Keith Fox has the lead right away again, and it's Buckley right on his heels. And they head down around the backside. Fox slid a little bit, but he kept it under control. He's got a nice lead over Chase Buckley. They head into turns 3 and 4. Here they come down the home stretch. Fox still on the green flag. Buckley right behind him. Ricky Staub is running third. Coming around again, Eric Fox, still on the green. Next time around it'll be white flag. And Fox takes the white flag. Buckley right behind him. And coming around now for the checkered flag. Keith Fox takes the checkered flag. Second place goes to Chase Buckley. And Jeff Rye ended up in third. All right, the junior rubber feature. We had 2 heats of this earlier. We saw Kennedy Swan, Ty Osborne, Ashton Reese, and Addison Ryder come out of the first heat. Second heat saw Dalton Michaels, Jake Prosecki, and Dylan Michaels. And then in the last chance race, we had Bandon Reese, Caden Johnston, and Sean Bruin. There's a couple others in there as well. We should have 12. And here they come. We have 22 and 18 battling for the lead. As they come by the first time, that's Ashton Reese and Kennedy Swan. They're working their way around and down the back stretch. And now it turns 3 and 4. Coming by on their first green flag lap is Kennedy Swan in the lead. Followed by number 34, Dalton Michaels. And Ashton Reese is currently sitting in third. Swan, Michaels, Reese is how they're running 1, 2, and 3. They head into the back stretch. There's Kennedy Swan in the lead. Game 3, Swan, Michaels, Reese, 1, 2, and 3. Looks like Allie Hazelton is close to getting lapped. Still should be green. We have a yellow out. And they are slowing down a little bit. And we have red flag. And they're going to bring them all to a stop up here and get them lined up for a restart. As you can see way back in the corner, as though the driver is okay. As the machine got flipped, we don't have an idea what number that is. Maybe Dan can zoom in a little bit on that. Well, it wouldn't do any good now anyway. The help vehicles are out there. Checking to see how they're lining up down in front of us here. Kennedy Swan is sitting in first. Vanden Reese is in second. They have Jake Prosecki lined up in third. It looks like we're going to get somebody else sneaking in there a little bit. And we do. Dalton Michaels is lined up in second. Third place is going to be 22, Ashton Reese, then Vanden Reese, and the officials wanted to get the driver's information. I believe the official that you see out there, the young lady that's out there working with the flagman, is Jess Hazelton from Property Shop Realty, one of the fine sponsors of NWIRC Racing. They're still working on getting everybody lined up. So we have, looks like we have them all in the right order. Kennedy Swan sitting in first. Dalton Michaels is in second. Number 22, Ashton Reese, is currently sitting third. Vanden Reese is currently sitting fourth. Fifth place is number 21, Jake Persecki. Sixth place is number 79, Sean Berlin. Seventh place is number 92. That's Addison Ryder. Eighth place is 00, Dylan Gessler. Ninth place is number 48. I think that's Olivia Ranowski. And then bringing up the rear is number 12, Allie Hazelton. And number 28 is also bringing up the rear now, Ty Osborne. Some of these vehicles didn't necessarily want to get into gear right away, and you see frustrated drivers right behind them saying, come on man, get going, get going. And we have somebody spinning out over in the corner and off their machine, and we're red flagged again. See it off on the edge of the screen there. Fortunately, that's a fixed camera, so we can't really change its view. But they're going to line them up again and try again. As we have all kinds of people. And let's see, we have number 46. 48 maybe, Olivia Ranowski. Looks like everybody is moving okay over there. These are the junior rubbers. Everybody lined up in the right order. And it looks like Olivia Ranowski is just fine because that vehicle is back into the tail end of the line here. I think that's who it was. Could have been Bryant Lennox as well, as that's in the line. Now that's, I believe, Olivia Ranowski, but I'm not sure. And here we go, try it again. And off they go. Let's see if we get everybody around those first two turns safely this time. So far, so good. As they head down that back stretch. Over into turns 3 and 4. And our new leader as we come by is Vanden Reese, followed very closely by Kennedy Swan. We're going to have Swan just got tumped, and she went tumbling down the track. And the red flag, Kennedy Swan went off in the dirt. The vehicle went sideways and flipped, and Swan cartwheeled down the track. And of course they're red flagging it again. Boy, you hate to see it when it's that violent a flip. So they're going to line everybody up again once Kennedy Swan is properly taken care of. A couple weeks ago when she was interviewed by Ashley, she talked about this, about getting flipped off of her machine and landing in the snow, so she really didn't get hurt. Let's hope that's the situation this time as well. I tell you what, this is going to take a little bit of time to take care of Kennedy Swan, so why don't we take another break, and we'll be right back with some more NWIRC ice racing action. You're tuned to NWIRC ice racing on NLWN-TV.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
And we are back here at Lake Wissota. We're waiting to see if we can see any kind of situation with Kennedy Swan. Her dad, Jason, just went by. And they've gotten her taken care of. Her machine is off the ice. And we have making sure that everybody is lined up correctly for this restart.
Oh, 12 to 8.
And let's see. They're taking a look at one of the other vehicles. And I'm looking to see they are working on one of the vehicles, trying to get it restarted. It's number 92, Addison Ryder. And they're going to try and push start it. I think we're down to about seven or eight vehicles left. In the current restart, it's going to be Ashton Reese out front. The number 2 spot is currently going to be held by Dylan Gessler. The number 3 spot will be held by Jake Prosecki. The number 4 spot is Addison Ryder. And I think we're going to get a green-white checker on this. They were just saying there's 2 to go on this race. Right, so Addison Ryder is currently sitting 4th. 5th is currently belonging to Allie Hazelton. 6th is number 48, and I'm not sure if that's Olivia Ranowski. But here we go. And we'll try to get around the track again. They get around the first turn. Down the backstretch. Into turns 3 and 4. And coming down the home stretch, this will be the white flag. Vanden Rees out in front. Second place belongs to number 22. That would be Ashton Reese. Checkered flag this time around. Here they come, down around turn 4. Heading for home. It's Vanden Rees to take the checkered flag, followed by Ashton Reese, and then number 79, Sean Berlin. Vanden Rees with the win. Ashton Reese takes second place, and Sean Berlin takes third. In a race that was filled with the kind of excitement we don't really want to see. Hoping everything is okay with Kennedy Swan. That was a pretty violent flip that she took. Brings up the open studded quad. In the heat race, Kyle Bovey won the heat. Peter Wawerka came in second, and Jim Schweers came in third. Wawerka has been running a pretty hot machine. And been running pretty well today. See if he can't turn that into a win in this feature event. And the open studded quads are off and running. Taking the early lead is Carson Patrick, followed by Peter Wawerka. They head down the back. Wawerka has taken on the lead. Patrick is in second. Patrick right behind him, and they are being chased, and I'm trying to catch that number. That might be Kyle Bovey running third. Here comes Wawerka. And yes, that's Kyle Bovey running third. Wawerka, Patrick, and Bovey. Coming around now for the white flag. Peter Wawerka, or Parker Wawerka, sorry about that, Parker. Bovey may have overtaken Patrick for second. We'll have to wait and see if that's exactly what happened. Wawerka with a comfortable lead. So they're coming around turn 4 for the checkered flag. No, it is still Peter Wawerka with the win. Carson Patrick took second, and Kyle Bovey with third. The Pro Rubber Quad will be the next up. And in the heat race, we caught the winner, we caught the third place, and we didn't catch the one in between. And the winner was Tony Bender, and third place went to Hunter Wedward, and I'm not sure who came in second in the Pro Rubber Quad. But they are all lined up and ready to go. And here they come. These are the Pro Rubber Quads. I think it's 94 with the lead. Tony Bender with the lead, and 94 right behind him. That's Kenny Gruber. As they head down the backstretch towards turns 3 and 4. Schmidt is running second, and Tony Bender is running third. As they're coming around, same three running 1, 2, and 3. Kenny Gruber, then Dylan Schmidt, and Tony Bender. I think that might have been TJ Thompson sitting in fourth. As they're coming down, some changes go on in there. Tony Bender has moved up. Schmidt has dropped back. Now they're coming around again. Severson is currently sitting in the lead. He's followed by Kenny Gruber. And then Dylan Schmidt and Tony Bender. Unless Severson's about to get lapped. That's the one thing I'm not sure about. Yeah, let's check out these leaders. In fact, the winning goes to Kenny Gruber. And he was followed by TJ Thompson. And that takes care of the Pro Rubber Quad. We're going to get into the GP races now. In the GP, the Pee Wee GP is the first one up, and in that heat race, we had in the Pee Wee GP, we had in the heat race, it was Ryan Osborne, Lane Nyseth took second, Jackson Helen took third, and Bradley Lauren took fourth. Yeah. So we are just about ready for the Pee Wee GP. And here come the Pee Wee GP. As they come by the first time, we have Jackson Helen in the lead. And getting a little squirrely going around that first corner, I think was Bradley Lauren. As they work their way down behind us for the first time. And now they're coming around down behind us again. Jackson Helen with the lead. Lane Nyseth is currently running. Well, Lane has just taken the lead. He just moved on the inside. Bradley Corn spins a little coming through the turn. And they're coming down around for the first green flag. These GP races are all 3-lap races. Jackson Helen still maintaining the lead, I believe. As they're working their way behind us. Now they're going to come right behind us. I'll check that. That's Lane Nyseth with the lead. Jackson Helen took the scenic route there, did a roundabout. You know what they say about roundabouts. And Bradley Korn coming through the turn. Lane Nyseth taking the white flag. One more time around. Here comes Jackson Helen. And Bradley Korn. Or Lauren, I'm sorry. Probably called him that all night, and sorry about that, Bradley. Lane Nyseth still with that lead. As they're kind of spread out a little bit. And coming down to the start-finish line, the checkered flag and the win is Lane Nyseth. And here comes Jackson Helen. And Bradley Lauren. That's going to bring up the adult GP rubber. In the heat race on this, Chris Berlin took first. That was the number 91 that we couldn't identify. He usually rides number 79, but he rode number 91 today. That was Chris Berlin. Second place was Chris Kunzman. Third place, Jason Wingy, and they are off and running now. Chris Berlin has the lead as they head into that first turn, and he gets passed in the first turn by Mike Knops, it looks like. As they work their way through all the twists and turns. Coming back down around. Now they're working their way up towards the backside. And coming back down here, Mike Knops in the lead. He's followed by Jason Swan. And then by Chris Kunzman. And they come down the home stretch. Kunzman, or Knops, I mean, Swan. And I think that was still Kunzman, but maybe not. But they do have the white flag that time, I believe, or that might have been their green flag. Here they're coming around behind us. Mike Knopp's on the lead. Followed by Jason Swan and Nate Smiskey. Swan is still hanging on to second, but he's getting pressured from the outside and just got overtaken on the outside by number 22, Nate Smiskey. Knops with a fairly secure lead. So coming in for the white flag, Smiskey and Swan. As they head through the twists and turns of life's travels. And they're working their way around all the curves that are right behind us.
Oh!
And someone just got thrown off his machine. That's number 33, Josh Fernstall. Took a little trip into the snowbank without his machine. And coming down across the front here for the checkered flag, and the win is Mike Knops. He's being followed by Smiskey and then Swan. And that's the adult Pee Wee GP. That's going to bring up the junior rubber GP, or junior GP rubber is the way it's actually listed. We did have two heats of that. In the first heat was won by Kennedy Swan. I'll be very surprised if she's running in this heat, but she may be. Second place went to Sean Berlin, third place to Vanden Rees, and then Bryant Lennox came in fourth. In the second heat, Josie Olinsky was in first place, second place Savannah Fleener, third place Jake Prosecki. Then in the last chance race, first place went to Allie Hazelton, second place to Addison Ryder, and third place to Taylor Swanson. And I'm waiting to see if I hear anything from the officials. So evidently they've got one rider they are waiting to see if they show up. All the machines are there. They're quite a ways away from us. I don't see an 18 down there, but it's really hard to tell. You know, one of these days I'll remember to bring binoculars for that exact reason. Well, it looks like they're getting just about ready for the starter to turn them loose. Flag is up. He dashes across the line. The line snaps and off they go. Here they come down toward us. Van and Reese got a little bit loose coming down. Well, I'll be. That is Kennedy Swan out there in the lead. We have a traffic jam going into the first turn. Boy, they just piled up 4 deep going into that first turn. And looks like maybe, no, they got it all going. They untangled it. So as they come down around behind us, through all the turns, a little bit of snow getting kicked up. We'll try to get some numbers for you here. Van and Reese in the lead. Then we have 21 and 48 and 22. So Van and Reese in the lead. Jake Persecki is running second. Then we have Olivia Ranowski running third, and Ashton Reese was sitting in fourth. Reese still in the lead. Jake Persecki running second, Ranowski third, and Ashton Reese running fourth. And we have somebody off the track. Over there in those first turns. And they start coming around behind us. Van and Reese still in the lead. Persecki running second. Right behind Persecki is Olivia Ranowski. And then Ashton Reese is just behind that. I got to hand it to Kennedy Swan after that tumble that I saw her take in that earlier race. She's out there running. You get back on the horse that threw you, I guess. Van den Rees coming through. We still are under yellow. I think that is the white flag lap. As they're on their way down. Van den Rees getting a little wide and a little squirrely coming through that last turn. She's being followed closely enough that she can't afford a mistake. Still Van den Rees out front. Jake Persecki sitting in second. Olivia Ranowski running third. Ashton Reese running fourth. That order hasn't changed, but it's kind of snugged up a little bit every now and then. This is for the checkered flag. Here comes Vanden Rees. Followed by Jake Prosecki. Olivia Ranowski. And it looked like number 79, Sean Berlin, came in for 4th place. That's going to bring us to class number 31, amateur GP studded quad. In the heat race, Hunter Wedward, check that, Jeff Wittick took first, Hunter Wedward took second, and Gage Weber took third. And we have several vehicles all kind of tangled up over in the first turn area. And so it's gonna take a minute to get all that sorted out, I believe. So why don't we take this bit of a timeout as you're watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies.
Selfie, nailed it. We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's split a ride home.
And we're back here as we are getting ready for the amateur GP studded quad. We are reminded about how wintry it is as the sun is getting a little lower in the sky. And it's getting a little cooler out. Although it has been a beautiful day out here at the track. And we are just about got the track cleared. As I mentioned to you before, in the heat race, it was Jeff Wittick, Hunter Wedward, and Gage Weber, and here they come. William Stark had the first lead. And Stark still has the lead. So as they head around, it was Stark in the lead so far. Weber in second, and Woodward in third. Stark, Weber, Woodward. They'll be coming around for the white flag this time around. And we have some changes. Weber has moved into the lead on the white flag. Still in the lead is 40, then 29, and then 21. Well, we don't have a 21, so coming by for the checkered flag. Is Gage Weber with the win. Hunter Woodward came in second in the amateur GP studded quad. That brings up the Pro GP rubber quad. The Pro GP rubber quad. They're getting pretty much lined up. In the heat race for the Pro GP rubber quad, first place went to Kenny Gruber, second place to Dylan Schmidt, and third place to TJ Thompson. And across the front he goes. And our leader as they go by the first time is Kenny Gruber. We have some bottlenecking going on over in the first turns there. And coming back down around behind us, Kenny Gruber still with the lead. We'll try to get the numbers of these others as they come around. So Gruber is number 94, followed by 30 and 08. And coming around, Kenny Gruber still sitting in first, TJ Thompson in second, and Dylan Schmidt sitting in third. Next time around, it's the white flag. Still Kenny Gruber in first. He's opened up a pretty decent lead now. followed by Thompson and Schmidt. Kenny Gruber, TJ Thompson, Dylan Schmidt, riding 1, 2, and 3. White flag has been taken now by Kenny Gruber. As he's about to come back down around. Goes around the turn. And up across the back. And Kenny Gruber comes through. Behind us, TJ Thompson and Dylan Schmidt. And taking the checkered flag is Kenny Gruber, riding the number 94. And on two wheels coming through in second place is TJ Thompson. And also on two wheels, not to be outdone, is Dylan Schmidt. Next up is going to be the Open GP motorcycle. As we're getting the last of the riders to finish up this course. Open GP motorcycles are all lined up, ready to go. In the heat race, it was Keith Fox, followed by Chase Buckley. And then it was Riley Ginder and Ricky Staub. And here they come. Fox with the lead. So we head up around the backside. And coming back down. And now they're directly behind us. Fox is coming through. And he's followed by Chase Buckley and Riley Ginder. Keith Fox taking the green flag. It's Fox, Buckley, Ginder. And somebody went down way over by turns 3 and 4. It's still Fox, Buckley, Ginder. Same three, Fox, Buckley, Ginder. Fox is going to lap Jeff Rye. Fox and Buckley. I believe that's Ginder right behind them. As they come around behind us, it's Fox, Buckley, and Ginder. Ginder is very closely being chased by Ricky Staub. And they come around for the checkered flag. It's Fox and then Buckley. And then Ginder. So that takes care of the open GP motorcycle. Now for the open studded quad. We had, let's see, one heat. And that heat was won by Parker Wawurka. Second place went to Kyle Bovey, and third place went to Chris Samplosky. And the open studded quad are getting ready to run. And nope, they're going to slow it down. They're going to say, wait a minute. They had him just about ready. So we're waiting to see what the situation was. And we're ready to try it a second time. This is class 34 out of 40. And here come the open GP studded quads. Number 20 had a very narrow lead. That's Carson Patrick as they head around for the first time. Somebody's off in the snow over there. And they're getting ready to come in right behind us.
So, I just moved in with his family, and it's embarrassing. The little one, he likes to go outside and crawl around in the giant litter box. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I was born and I knew how to use the litter box. Look at that. That's disgusting. Oh, poop already. You're making me nervous. Oh, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I really hope he grows out of this, for his sake.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies.
Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Greg, come on man, let's split a ride home.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hat person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Okay, we are just about ready for the buddy races. And there are cones out in the middle of the track, and I'm not exactly sure how this works, so your guess is as good as mine. Some of you probably have a pretty good idea. But I'm trying to keep an ear on race control. And they have so now they are in the middle of placing cones in the track. They have to stop between the first and third cone. and they have to touch the cone in the middle. So they race down. The way it sounds is though they race down. Okay, and they have to. So they're setting cones that they have to. We have one of the track officials here. He's going to explain to us how this works.
They got to stop between the first and the third cone, and they have to touch the middle cone. One of the drivers has, and they have to switch spots each time.
Okay.
Follow me?
And then is it just down and back? Or how is it?
Oh, they go around.
Oh, they go all the way around.
Every time they come around, they got to do it again.
Okay, and how many laps is it?
3.
Okay.
Got it?
All right. Hey, this could be great. I don't know if you heard him well or not, but here's the way it works. They do run the oval course, but every time they go by the start-finish line, they have to stop between the first and third cone. They have to touch the middle cone. Then the driver and the passenger have to switch positions and continue for the next lap. And so they run 3 laps, and each of them is going to be driving, and each of them is going to be riding, and they get to do some cone touching, and all kinds of craziness ensues. Ann just said this reminds her of a Chinese fire drill. And that's not too far off of an explanation. So in this junior buddy race, we have number 12, Allie and Josie. Number 22, Ashton. 50 is Vanden. 28, Ty and Luke. 38, Dylan Michaels. 44, Savannah Fleener. Addison McCracken is also on 44. I wonder if they're riding together. Brody and Brock are on number 4, and Jacob and Ben are on number 7. This is one of those deals where they don't throw last names in. They just say, hey, these are the 2 that are going to do it, and so those are the 2 that are going to do it. So this is the junior buddy race. And here they come running up. The passengers are jumping on, and down the track they come. Now they have to stop between 1 and 3. Well, this isn't at the conclusion of each completed lap. So this is the first lap that they're on. And they're working their way around the backstretch. And now they're coming down the front stretch, and they do have to stop this time. And the first ones to touch. Well, I didn't see the number on that one. There's some vehicles out there we don't have the numbers for. Whoever's driving number 12, Allie and Josie, keep killing it, but now they're off and running. 48 is also off and running. And I'll be honest with you, some of these numbers aren't matching up with names very well. But they're coming around now for the second time. This will be the white flag stop. Number 95 is out there in first place. And they came by and touched it. And that was a pretty slick stop that they made, because the driver jumped off, the passenger slid forward into the driver's spot, And the driver jumped back on as a passenger, and off they went. And off they go. Now we're heading for the checkered flag. And they get to drive straight through this time. 95 is our winner. Followed by 34, 22. And we still have a couple out there on the track. '98 comes across, 44, 48, and 12. And that'll take care of the junior buddy race. Now for the regular buddy race. We have, according to our sheet here, 99 is Colin and Tony, 17 is Hunter and Cole. Number 51 is Mitchell and Jordan. 25 is Michael Randall. 03, Tyler and TJ. Those must be the two Thompsons. And 18 is Katie and Ashley.
Yeah, looks like maybe that's this note thing. Maybe it's Michael and Randall.
So we're getting ready here for the, shall we call it the adult buddy race. We will, as soon as this is, this is very much like the rescue race in the equestrian events, which we are planning on carrying on NLWN-TV come this spring when they start going. And so we are just about ready to rock and roll with this last event of the night. When this is done, we'll take a bit of a time out, and then we will come back with a summary of the results of tonight's actions.
This one first.
We are lined up. The flag person at the beginning. Here we go. The passengers are running up. And they're off and running. One of the vehicles is stuck at the starting line. Now they got it going. And coming around, they'll be stopping this time around. 99 comes in for the first stop. 4 is also there. 99 gets out real quick. Whoa! 51 popped the wheelie and almost dumped the rider off the back. They got a lot of extra weight on the back now all of a sudden, so that is not an unheard of thing. And number 7 got stuck at the start-finish line. And he's still stuck. They're going to push it off the track. So now we're coming back down for the second stop. 99's first one to stop again. 3 kind of bumps into him a little bit, but off goes 99. Here goes 3 right back on the track. These are the Thompsons here, number 17, I do believe. Nope, that's Hunter and Cole. And they're off. This time coming around for the finish, and the win goes to 99. And folks, that's how you do a buddy race. And so that's going to bring an end to the racing action tonight. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a summary of everything you saw tonight, and we'll have that for you right after this brief timeout. You're tuned to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
This is the story of a boy who was very sensitive to lights and sounds. So he built secret hiding places where nothing could get in. The boy didn't like looking people in the eye. It made him feel uncomfortable. One day, he found out he had something called autism. His family got him help, and slowly, he learned how to live with it better.
Early intervention can make a lifetime of difference. Learn the signs at autismspeaks.org.
Okay, Rick Olson back here. Ann Monroe has been my switcher all day today. Dan Petchow on the camera. And let's go through what we saw today. First of all, in the C Pee-wees, 4th place went to Rylan Moore. 3rd place to Dalton Schweers. 2nd place to Ivy Laska. And 1st place on number 7, Aspen Krosinski. She followed up her 1st place heat win. In the B Pee-wees, 3rd place went to Mason Smiski, 2nd place to Sydney Knops, and 1st place to Gage Jiskra, also following up the 1st place heat win. In the A Pee-wees, 3rd place went to Owen Prosecki, 2nd place to Ryan Osborne, 1st place to Jackson Helland. In the C-studded quad, 3rd place went to Guy Bellinger, 2nd place to Dominic Powers, and 1st place to Gage Weber. In the A rubber, 3rd place to Katie Hakes, 2nd place to Hunter Sullivan, and 1st place went to Tyler Thompson. In the C rubber, 3rd place went to Bryce Dockel, 2nd place to Tommy Anderson, and 1st place to Cody Wallish. In the Outlaw Studded Quad, 3rd place to Mitchell Williams, 2nd place Carson Patrick, 1st place to Parker Werwerka. In the Outlaw Rubber Trike, 4th place to Cole Betcher, 3rd place to Austin Henneman, 2nd place to Jamie Schindler, and 1st place to Brock Hadlick. In the A-studded quad, 3rd place went to Caden Wendt, 2nd place to Peter Groller, 1st place to Kyle Bovey. In the B-studded quad, 2nd place went to Jeff Whittick, and 1st place went to William Stark. In the Outlaw Rubber Quad, 3rd place went to Kenny Gruber, 2nd place to Tony Bender, and 1st place to Dylan Schmidt. In the Pro-Am Rubber, 3rd place went to Katie Hakes, 2nd place to Hunter Sullivan, 1st place Tyler Thompson. In the B Rubber, 3rd place went to Austin Henneman, 2nd place to Ben Walski, 1st place Brody Barsimian. In the Super Trikes, third place went to Josh Fernstall. Second place to Jamie Schindler. And first place to Brock Hedlick. Open motorcycles, third place to Jeff Rye. Second place went to Chase Buckley. First place to Keith Fox. In the junior rubber, third place went to Sean Berlin. Second place went to Ashton Reese. And first place to Vanden Reese. In the open studded quad, third place went to Kyle Bovey. Second place to Carson Patrick. First place to Parker Wawerka. In the pro rubber quad, second place went to TJ Thompson. First place went to Kenny Gruber. Those are the oval, well, most of the oval classes. We'll come back with the GP classes right after this time out on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. You're tuned to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC's racing action. Next Saturday, February 27th, we will present racing from Bloomer, Wisconsin. Join us at 10:45 a.m. from Lake Como and Bloomer. That's live NWIRC's racing action at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, February 27th on NLWN-TV.
And we're back here at Lake Wissota, and here are the results from the GP classes. In the Pee Wee GP, third place went to Bradley Lorne. Second place to Jackson Helland, and first place to Lane Nyseth. In the adult Pee Wee GP, third place went to Jason Swan. Second place, Nate Smitsky, and first place went to Mike Knops. In the junior GP rubber, fourth place went to Sean Berlin. Third place to Olivia Ranowski. Second place to Jake Prosecki. First place to Vanden Reese. In the amateur GP studded, second place went to Hunter Wedward. First place to Gage Weber. In the pro GP rubber quad, third place went to Dylan Schmidt. Second place to TJ Thompson. And first place went to Kenny Gruber. In the open GP motorcycle, third place to Riley Jinder. Second place to Chase Buckley. And first place to Keith Fox. In the open GP studded quad, third place went to Mitchell Williams. Second place to Carson Patrick. First place to Kyle Bovey. In the amateur GP rubber, fourth place went to Logan Delcamp. Third place went to Mike Anderson. Second place to Brody Barsimian. And first place went to Katie Hakes. Now, a couple of oval races to finish up the night. In the UTV rubber side-by-side, third place went to Chris Berlin. Second place went to Dean Trahan, and first place to Corey Arneson. And in the sportsman 4x4, second place went to Sheldon Seidling, and first place went to Jake Johnson. Then we had a couple of buddy races on top of that for a whole lot of fun. So that's going to wrap it up from Lake Wissota. Don't forget, coming up next week, we're going to be on Lake Como in Bloomer, Wisconsin, and that will get underway. Our live broadcast will get underway at 10:45 a.m. 2 weeks from today, we'll be right back here on Lake Wissota for the makeup race of the one that got rained out. Yeah, believe it or not, rained out in February. Right here on Lake Wissota on March 6th. And again, that live coverage will begin at 10:45. So for our switcher Ann Monroe, cameraman Dan Petchow, this is Rick Olson. You've been tuned to NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. NWIRC Racing is presented by A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Gin Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee, Cal's Rock Dam Resort, great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curvin, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. 13966 365th Street at Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone. 10691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts New and Used Sales and Service. Call 715-577-2135. Property Shop Realty, a local agency with experienced agents and professional service from Eau Claire. Rock Solid Transport, from produce to seafood, building materials to general freight. Rock Solid hauls it all. Call 715-874-7625. Rookies Pub, stop in and watch the races with racers. Southworth Chevrolet of Bloomer, small town values and big savings. Sam Ploski Small Engines from Stanley, Wisconsin, and the view on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC ice racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races.